Yeah, good morning, Dr. Spoon Sharma. How are you,
Good
sir?
morning. Good morning, ma'am.
How are you? Great.
Ji.
Sir, you want to share some
Yes.
presentation? Okay.
Yeah. You
I'm
just help me from where should I click for it? Because you
uh,
need to meet presenter for that.
yeah, I'll make you presenter. Just give me a minute.
Okay.
Okay, I have given you right, sir. You can carry on. You can share your presentation.
Let me see because a few days back I have tried it. Microsoft Wins were approximately 2 months back. So now from where I have to share my screen?
Sir,
Can you
on
help?
the top now, on the top, you might be seeing there is a leaf in the red, and with that there is a box with arrow.
Actually, I'm not able to see that in the box with the arrow. No. Recording has
Are you
started.
able to see the leave mobile sign? Sorry, this landline kind of leave sign in the red box,
No, it's not visible, ma'am. There.
right hand top corner, sir.
Oh, right hand top corner. There is nothing. Recording. If I dismiss it. Okay. No.
Sir, I am sharing my screen. You just see how it is to be
Yeah.
done.
How do you do that? Please tell me. Okay, where it is? You are not audible.
Are you able to see the screen, sir?
Yes, I am able to see the screen. Now tell me from where to click.
You see how it is to be done. Here it's a leave, and with
Leave.
this, okay, this is a column. You are able to see this block.
Yeah.
It is showing stop sharing option because I have sharing it. I'll
Okay.
stop sharing it. Then you'll click on
Yeah.
this. Your
Yeah.
PPT should be open at the background. You'll select.
Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. I'm not able to see that for the time being. Just make me presenter again. Let me try.
Okay.
Yeah.
You may share, sir.
Actually, do you want that I should draw? You say um, download Microsoft Team. It is required because I have not done that. I have directly joined.
Not required. Have you opened the your PowerPoint presentation in the
Yeah,
background?
that is open, but I'm not able to see that here. That
Just
option that was with you. Uh, show conversation. Show device settings. Actually, that
you
symbol is not
rejoined, I
me.
suppose. You rejoined, sir?
Hmm?
You rejoined.
Yeah, I rejoined.
Okay, I need to give you the rights again. Just hold on.
Yeah.
You are able to see the this presentation icon or not? Share presentation.
No. That's not visible to me.
Okay, you share your presentation through email. We'll share on your behalf, sir. No issues. Send your presentation through email.
No, that's not an issue. But actually, then it's a two continuous session. It will be too difficult for you to run the whole time whole
Yes,
show.
that will be.
That's
But
what I want. That better it is that I should do it.
mm-hmm.
At least I should try once. These how many participants are these? These the number 71 is the number of
Yes,
participants.
sir, right now. Right now,
That's,
otherwise the
that's
participants are more.
it's okay. It's okay. That I understood it because in your screen I was seeing this, but now I am not able to see this. What option you have given me? Full screen I am able to get, but sharing the screen option is not available to me.
Sir, on the top, what are you seeing on the top of the screen?
There is nothing at all. What you are showing is not being seen to me. Why it is happening? Do you want that I should you say install Microsoft Team first? Will it helpful? Because I have not done that.
Sir, if it would have been, then it would have been great, sir.
Otherwise, I will share. That's not a point at all. That's a separate thing. But otherwise, running this whole session is a challenge to you also.
Yes, sir, it will become difficult for the two sessions to coordinate.
And I don't want that anybody should face any trouble because of me. Open share tray. If I say open share tray, screen share, desktop window. Yeah, now it will be workable, I think. Is it visible now? My screen?
Visible. You are able to share the screen, but you need to share. Yeah, this is lean canvas. Yes, sir, perfect.
Done. Though we are old people, but somehow we are able to manage it. Tell me whenever to start, I will start.
We are not able to see your screen now. Your presentation is not visible now. Yeah.
Is it visible?
Not visible, not visible. Presentation is not visible.
Now it is visible. I have shared everything now. It is sharing my message.
Now visible. It's visible. Okay. Okay, I'll request Manpreet to introduce the speaker and then we'll move on. Manpreet.
A very good morning to one and all present here. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome the speaker of today's session, Dr. Suparan Sharma. Dr. Suparan is the Chief Coordinator of Entrepreneurial Development Cell at Shri Mata Vaishno Devi University. His field of specialization comprises of entrepreneurship, project management, decision science, business research methods. He also served as a head of the School of Business and a former associate dean at Shri Mata Devi University. He has more than 19 years of experience in teaching and research. He has more than 50 national and international publications to his credit. He is also the consulting editor of one of the reputed journal of the same university, Katra. Now I would request Dr. Suparan Sharma to kindly proceed with this session, sir.
Thank you so much, Sonia ji, and the lady was presenting, telling something about the resource person. That's me. We will be starting the session. Lean Canvas, a tool for the innovation management and the uncertain world, because we are in a type of transition period in the world presently, and under these circumstances, talking about the business plan, and in the business plan, talking about the lean canvas is much more critical. It is a type of one-page deliberation of the complete business idea. It is the tool which has provided a platform to the people thinking about startups to be initiated with thinking about developing new ideas. This is the tool providing you the platform to deal with such kind of, you say, venture initiations. Because you may have heard about a philosophy called VUCA. In the VUCA philosophy, whatever has happened, Lean Canvas has taken an advantage of this, you say, thought process and provided a remarkable tool to understand the world. Before I talk about the Lean Canvas or the, you say, background of Lean Canvas through a business plan formulation process, what are the importance and what are the dimensions related to it, I would like to ask you one question to the participant. That who is an entrepreneur? Anybody can tell me? I would be looking that the session should be participative in nature. It should not be one side talk. If I ask who is an entrepreneur?
So entrepreneur is the person having urge
Anyone
to
can
do
speak.
something with innovation and creativity.
Will you repeat it?
So entrepreneur is the person who is having an urge to do something in an innovative and creative manner.
Yeah, innovative and creative manner. Very correct. Very right.
May
Somebody.
I, sir?
Yeah, please.
Sir, this is Mrutirajan Sahu from Coastal Business School, BBS, Odisha.
Yeah.
Actually, entrepreneur is that person who commercially introduce a new product into a creative manner.
Yeah.
That means which is not proven earlier.
Okay. Yeah. Very right. Which has not proven earlier, or at least it should be creative in one way or other. Not creative earlier may not be the thing because it may be somewhere else. There may be other dimensions related to it. But yeah, partially you are correct. Somebody else, please.
Thank you.
Yeah, entrepreneur is a person who is taking risk to start a business enterprises with the hope of profit.
With the hope of profit, because yeah, that is also very important. That ultimate urge is the profit.
Yeah.
Somebody else.
Sir, one should have motivation and you should have a desire to help the society, sir.
Yeah, that's very important. Not necessary desire to help the society. It's not necessary. Then it will be a social entrepreneurship fundamentally. But yeah, if society is getting also benefit out of it, that's very good. Term came risk, term came profit, as you are describing. Somebody said that creative. Yeah, somebody else, please.
Sir, good morning.
A person who is having an idea and he can convert this idea into a product or services and making a commercial benefit out of this is an entrepreneur.
Okay, very right. So you are talking about returns basically, huh?
Right, sir.
Returns are kept in mind. Very right. Somebody else, please.
Sir, someone who exactly know and clear about what kind of business he is actually in.
Okay. So know-how about the business and you say technicalities and administrative dimensions of the business.
Exactly, sir.
Somebody else, please.
Own boss.
Sorry?
Entrepreneur is a person who want to become their own boss. They don't want to be dedicated by someone else.
Yes.
They have their own mission, their own vision, their own goal. They want they don't
own boss, own goal, own. Very right. And when you are your own boss, actually it is a myth that you will be free from everything. Now you have more responsibility. That should also be kept in mind by us.
Yes.
As an entrepreneur. Own boss means you are responsible for everything now.
Yes.
Till you are not boss, other people are liable, or you say answerable. Accountability is not of you, but when you are own boss, then everything is on your shoulders. Success as well as failure. That's true. Anybody else?
Sir, entrepreneur is a person who solves the problem at a profit.
Yeah, with a profit, looking to the things. Commercially, he looks to the, you say, returns and the profit, right? Yes. Somebody else who is not from the management background. They may give us a new, you say, thought on entrepreneurship and its explanations. Or all are from madam, all are from management background. These you say faculty members.
So mostly most of the people are from the management.
Okay, correct. There is some disturbance. Somebody has.
I again request all the participants to please keep themselves muted. Rishi Kumar, Sarki, there was a problem from your side. If such things happen, we will be forced to mute you all.
And please don't do that, because I want the session should be interactive. So once you speak, immediately mute yourself. Your ma'am is telling it right. Please do that immediately. So, as most of the participants explained, term came risk, term came profit, term came creative, some term came returns, own boss, and then you say creative and commercial, you say aspect are also associated with it. These are all reflecting the, you say, typical, you say, entrepreneurial definition, and you people are very correct in defining that dimension. Now I am giving you two, you say, type of definition of entrepreneurs which are considered to be more, you say, useful. One of the type of definition you have already explained. We said that there are two type of definition of entrepreneurship of an entrepreneur. One is a broad definition and another is the narrow one. Narrow one, all people have told, is part of it. Said entrepreneur is an individual entity who is running a venture with the objective to have profit under the light of risk and uncertainty. The entrepreneur is running a economic organization, because economic organization means it should not be loss making in the long run. If it is in the long run it is loss making, definitely it is a trouble. So this is the definition, narrow definition you have. There is a broad definition. Broad definition, we say that an individual who is running a venture, and in that venture he is able to make up economic surplus. When I am using the word economic surplus, it means, let us take an example to understand it better. Suppose you are having a family, an entrepreneur is having a family of say 5 people. He, his wife, then one son, then parents there. So 5-6 people are there in the family. To meet up the livelihood, all the requirement to live a good life in the family, they require minimum, suppose 15,000 rupees per month. Right. And that entrepreneur is running some, you say, have started some venture. In it, entrepreneur is able to earn 14,000 rupees. It's not a loss, it's not a loss-making unit, but the earning is 14,000. They have a requirement of 15,000. They are able to earn 14,000. So 1,000 is the gap that is being met up by loans or by, you say, previous savings, or you say some other, you say, kind of assets that you are carrying, or any other kind of return you are getting from your, you say, ancestral assets. Because of that, you are able to meet up your 15,000. 14,000 you are earning. It's not a loss. Suppose he has invested money of say 10,000 and he is making 14,000. So 4,000 is exactly the profit. But we said that he is not an entrepreneur in the broad definition. Suppose another person occur whose obviously 15,000 is the family requirement, and he is generating per month you say profit of 17,000. Now 15,000 is the livelihood requirement that he has to meet up. So your earning are 17,000. So 2,000 will be your economic surplus. Economic surplus is nothing but the total revenue, total profit, minus the requirement of livelihood of the family, that minimum you require. So 2000 is the economic surplus. This broad definition says that economic surplus is the money that you will be reinvesting into your venture, because you have met up in 15,000 your all family requirements. Now 2,000 rupee remain with you that you will reinvest in your venture. And then this next time when you will be investing 2,000, add more when your investment, because earlier investment that you are having with you may be continuing, because everything cannot be wiped out in one annual circle of the business. It may be later on it may be increasing this economic surplus. So you know what happened? Continuous increase in economic surplus will help you to earn more profit, and more profit will be more providing you more economic surplus, and this circle will go. Now the question that come into mind, that what is this, sir? These are the definitional dimension you are talking. What's the fun in it? What's the new thing you are talking? You're telling me old broad definition and this, you say narrow definition. These are going to play anything, nothing. No, it play a very important role. It play very important role from the dimension that when you are talking about the economic surplus, you are reinvesting that. And how will you get that economic surplus? It is directly connected with innovation. It is directly connected with the kind of novelty in the venture you are doing. More the innovations you are having, better the innovation you are having, better the profits you will be having, and more the profit means more will be the economic surplus. And that economic surplus will be next time be reinvested in your R&D, in your venture expansion, or your consolidation kind of thing, or expansion kind of thing. That depend what kind of venture you are having, in what stage of venture you are having, and how you are dealing with that activity. So the broad definition help you to explain that how returns are function of innovative practices. And innovative practices means it can be in terms of the new product, or it can be in terms of the new services that you are providing. Here comes the role of one, researcher, you can say, or analyst, you can say, or thought leader, you can say. You have heard about that. Schumpeter. Schumpeter said that we should not confuse about innovation. He said that there can be 5 types of innovations, and any one of them can be giving you profit. One of the definition, one of the type of innovation you are all familiar. That is the innovation when you have prepared entirely a new product which was not available into the market. You have prepared something, better service, better model of service, new product, new service, something new you have given. We all know this is the type of innovation. This is the general form of innovation. We are all familiar. Any innovative product is like this. Another type of innovation beyond it, because I said that there are 5 types of innovation Schumpeter has explained. The second type of innovation is that you are preparing no new product, but what you have done, you have searched out the new source of raw material. You are looking to the same technology that you are using. You are looking to the same product that you are preparing, but now you have searched out the new sources of raw material. Same raw material that is being used in your product, now you have searched out the new sources of that raw material. Like in India, crude oil is a trouble, and nowadays you may be hearing so many things from the political fronts on this. When we faced the first energy crisis in 73 and then second energy crisis in 1980 in the world, after that, OPEC also come into picture. We also started exploring sources of raw material in the country, Bombay High, Kaveri Basin, then Assam, Digboi, nearby areas. For exploring the, sources of, crude oil, we started working. This is another type of innovation. Same kind of raw material being, explored from other areas. And Indian economy has boosted a lot because of these explorations. So you are preparing the same product, but now you have searched out the new source of raw material to do that, which can be cheaper. Like in the case of coal mines, it has happened like this. Small entrepreneurs are also planning, looking to that how this can be prepared. Like in case of, some leather products, it happened. Now, the same kind of leather which was earlier available from the sheep, and that sheep leather was so much familiar. Now, other, animals, from the different part of the world are also providing the same kind of leather, and people are using it. People are using it very successfully. So this is another type of innovation you have, except the new product. Now, third type of innovation we should also keep in mind, that here you are not coming up with the new source of raw material, rather you are coming up with the new raw material to prepare the same product. Like in India, it happened. In 70s and 80s, we were introduced with a kind of, product,
Sir,
which was an,
Sir,
slide is not, I'm not running the slide.
Yeah.
It will be, ma'am. Let me prepare the things. I will do it. Give me some time. I'm just preparing the base of the whole session. So, So, this type of, innovation is called the innovation where you are preparing the new raw material to prepare the same product. Like in case of gas cylinders, it has happened. From steel-based gas cylinders, now things have changed to the fiber-based gas cylinders, which are very, light in weight. Otherwise, in 14 kg of, LPG, you need to carry approximately 14-15 kg of unnecessary weight of the, empty cylinder. And it's also not safe. Now, fiber cylinders are coming that which are safe, which are, less in weight. Anybody can carry very comfortably. So it is a kind of innovation in the product. Polyester, you all know. From, cotton clothes to the polyester and then synthetics. Life of, synthetic and polyester are very high as compared to the clothes prepared from the cotton. Though there are certain, environmental hazards are there, and skin problems occur because of it. But these things are separate. I'm just giving you an example. I'm not glorifying those things. So here, innovation is entirely of the different front, and you are getting good amount of returns because of it. Then fourth type of innovation is called the new markets explorations. In it, entirely a new product is being deliberated. New product is being prepared. No, nothing new. New market is searched out. Product is same. No innovation, no technology, nothing has been, looked out in it. Only thing you are looking to the new market. Like GD Birla is considered to be the one of the, old, multinational corporations from India in the modern world. In 40s, they entered into a country like Eritrea, Ethiopia. Ethiopia is a place where you have, temples, which, instead of God idol, they have idol of GD Birla. They said that they have grown us like anything. But they in India, GD Birla, in the Birla group, realized that bottlenecks are going to come in India in terms of the textile revolutions, because there will be less market available. You are preparing good product, and there is, to enjoy the economies of scale in the manufacturing, they need to have better manufacturing, and then how to export the other countries. They export these countries, Latin American countries and others, whatnot. You are not preparing a new product. It's the same one, same cotton shirts and same cotton, you say, other clothes, fabrics. Fifth type of, you say, innovation, as Schumpeter explained, is that you prepare the new structure of the organization. You have changed the function of the organization in terms of structure, in terms of deciding matrix organization, functional organization, or you say other linear or parallel organizations. These are type of innovations through which you will be able to, you say, change the productivity of the organization that you are working with, that you are engaged with. So these are the 5 type of innovation. What I am saying, what my purpose is, fundamentally we are talking about the innovation. We are saying that innovation give you the return. But if you go with a, say, planned way, prepare a lean canvas or prepare a thorough depth business plan, you will be able to have better, you say, reflections of the whole picture. For it, the role of business plans we will start with, and then we will come to the business canvas, and we will be having a hands-on because I came to know, and we will be having a break in between, na? In 2 sessions, we will be having a break in between. Sonia ji? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we will be having break. So in the break, I will be sharing you one, you say, format also that you will be, we will be having a hands-on in the second session about the lean canvas. We will be having hands-on for it. So now, in the uncertain world, to have a step with confidence, there are 2 ways. One is business plan formulation, and another is, if you don't go for the business plan, because you need to have a huge time to be spending for it. And we are in a fast food economy right now. So when everything is supposed to be prepared within no time, you say alternative to the business plan came in terms of the lean canvas. So we will be deliberating on both the aspects. To start with, we will be looking to the business plan, because most of the things are same when we talk about the, you say, basic concept. So lean canvas is what? Or you say business plan is what? Like in every religion, there is a religious book. Like in, you say, Christianity, it is Bible. In Islam, it is Quran. In Sikhism, it is Guru Granth Sahib. Similarly, in Hinduism, it is name
Gita.
of the book? Gita. Bhagavad Gita can be the safely better one. Bhagavad Gita can be one. Or Upanishad we have Vedas we have, and then so many other, you say, granths like Mahabharata we have, and Ramayana we have, and so many others. We have, you say, better glory about our Hinduism. So we have a number of, you say, books that can be considered helpful to it. And so many Purans are also there on the same line. Somebody was writing something. Yeah. So similarly, for an entrepreneur, the religious booklet is business plan, which will be helping you to deal successfully different hurdles, impediments, constraints being faced in the walk of business or walk of ventures. So if you see this next slide, is it visible? The next slide one. Is it visible to you people?
No, sir.
Now it is visible. Now it is visible.
Please enlarge the screen, sir. Please enlarge the screen.
Oh, no issue. Now it is betterly visible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. So a reason for writing a business plan: to serve as a guide you will follow throughout the life of the business, as I explained you. Another reason for which we say that you should write a lean canvas or you should write a business plan is that all lenders and investors are required a business plan. Everyone would be focusing that who is associated with your business in terms of the investor. It can be active investor, it can be passive investor, it can be shareholder, it can be promoter, it can be angel investor, it can be venture capitalist. Everybody would be knowing what you want to do, because if you are a new venture, you say entrepreneur, or you say new, you say entrant into the venture of new type, how somebody will rely you? So the, you say, identity card or the passport, what we call is this lean canvas or business plan. We fundamentally say business plan because business plan is a broader term as compared to the lean canvas. And especially when you are entering into the global world today, everybody is looking to the different parts and you say nooks of the corner of the world. Business plan is essential. Domestically, it may not be essential, but if you are entering into the international marketplace, it is essential. It is required that you should be having it. Now, see this memorable statistics. We have made a comparison of, you say, Europe and India. In, you say, India, approximately 50,000 to 1 lakh annually, you say, startups are being introduced, while in, you say, Europe, this number is approximately 1,50,000 to 1,90,000. But in India, approximately 79% of the units got close, become sick, face trouble, and they ultimately supposed to wind up the venture is 79% in their infancy stage. Infancy stage means 1 to 3 years, though here the definition is up to 5 years. It depends business to business. In, you say, soft businesses, it can be 1 to 3 years, rather sometime it less than 1 year in few cases. And in some other cases, it can be, you say, suppose you are establishing a core manufacturing, it may be 5 years in fancy period. So the units got closed because the first step that they were supposed to put up has not been taken seriously or well deliberated. So first step into entering into the venture that you are taking should be 100% confident. If it is not, it can be a trouble. Let us take an example. You are traveling by train, suppose, from one place to other. Say it is a, you say, overnight journey, some say 11, 12 hours journey, and you are having a journey ticket, but it is not a reserved ticket in the train. You may reach to the ultimate destination without a reserved ticket, but how troublesome it will be, you can understand. You may be looking to the all type of, you say, benefits that you should be given, and you should think others should give you. Somebody should offer you seat, or somebody should be accommodating in nature, so that even though you don't have any comfortable seat, somehow respectfully you can complete your journey comfortably. While on the other hand, take another example. You have a reserved ticket. See what will be the journey. Sorry. What will be the journey that will be starting from your home? Your attitude, your behavior entirely will be different. As you will be entered your bogie of reserved seat, and somebody sitting on your seat, you will start, you say, barking on the individual that how dare he can sit. It is a reserved seat for me only. Your behavior will be changed. Business plan formulated or business lean canvas formulated is like that reserved ticket in the journey of your venture. You will be much more confident, and your behavior will be entirely different when you will be having a situation like this. So we should keep this thing in mind very carefully. Look to this slide, the reasons for failure and success of the business. When we see the reasons of failure, managerial incompetence is most important in the small enterprises. And when I'm talking small, it is really small, micro and small units, not even medium units. So managerial incompetence is one premier reason. Technical vision is poor. That's also a reason. I will explain you about the technical reasons with some examples. Then weak control system is another thing. Usually it is a managerial dimension that create trouble, and insufficient capital is the fourth last, you say, reason of failure. And when we see the success, hard work, market demand for your products, managerial competence are the three things which are very critical. And after that, obviously, one dimension comes, that is the luck you have. Obviously, we cannot deny this fact that some role is being played by the luck also, but only depending upon the luck cannot give you. So market demand and service analysis, if you have prepared well, your venture is going to be successful, definitely. Managerially, you are competent, you know what to do, you are having a visionary, you say, state of mind, you will be successful. And when we are talking about the business plan, we are talking about that before starting the venture, you are looking to the all related aspect to it. You are looking to the market demand and product behavior of the unit. That what kind of products you will be having, whether there is a receptibility of your product into the market, whether market is getting changes and the type of product that you are preparing is going to be a trouble. Like you see, take an example that today you start thinking that I will be starting a polythene manufacturing unit. 20 years back, it was a successful venture. It was a soft and successful venture worldwide, especially in the South Asian countries, Southeast Asian countries. But things have changed. Today, if somebody is thinking about it, you will say, what are you doing? There are so many, you say, restrictions and bans on polythene worldwide. It is an environmental hazard. Today, you may be able to run this venture, but it may not sustain for a long period of time. So please don't do that. These are all aspects associated with the plan that you need to work out. So if I ask you what is business plan, it is written here. Please read this slide. Abbott and Griffin has given one typical you say definition of the business plan, which explains that it is a document in which entrepreneur summarizes his or her, you say, business strategy for the proposed new venture and how that strategy will be implemented. So business strategy and then implementation of strategy is part of the business plan. And it includes the detailed description on the type of customers you will be dealing, type of competitors you will be having, what kind of production requirements will be there, what kind of technology you will be using. So these are all aspects associated with it. So complete management dimensions, the marketing dimension, and then financial aspects are reflected in it. And in it, you will be having all kind of supportive documents associated with it. So if I say, what is the purpose of a business plan? So I will be explaining you what are the purpose. It helps to formulate the strategy. It helps to analyze the market. It helps to decide what kind of product you will be producing. And as I told you in the beginning, a product can be prepared by a number of processes. There can be 2, 3, 4 type of processes with which one single product can be prepared. So you have to decide what you will be doing. You will be using a labor intensive technology or you will be using a capital intensive technology. There are, you say, products which can be prepared by both of the technology. Which one you will be opting for, it is up to you. Business plan will help you to decide about it. What are the capital requirements you have? What are the capital availability you have? What kind of funds are available to have? What kind of management credentials you need to have in your business unit to run it? Suppose you want to start an oxygen bottling plant. Now for oxygen bottling plant, requirements are entirely different as compared to you say leather manufacturing unit, where you are preparing jackets and pullovers and other things. In both the cases, requirements are different. Same product can be prepared by 2 different technology. Which technology you will be using? Like one, you say pharma unit, I don't want to name the unit. They are having one plant in India, one plant of them is also there in Japan. when they are manufacturing in India, they are using fundamental technology of labor intensive in nature. While in Japan, they have entirely automated plant. And when we evaluated where the cost of production is less, and both the places cost of production is more or less similar. They said that because in India, if we will be taking the automated plant, there can be so many type of troubles we will be having on the front of benefit that we are receiving from the government, because we are generating employment for that area. If you will be having automated plant, there will be very few employees you will be having. There will be no employment generation, direct at least. Indirect maybe, because ultimately your product will be sold through the distributor and retailers. Then there may be some. One another business unit that was established in NCR. I don't want to name the product intentionally. They have a unit in which only there are 3 employees in one shift working. Rest of the unit is being worked through automated plant only. It is an automated plant entirely. They are providing employment to very few people. So this is supposed to be looked out very carefully in your business plan, that what is the purpose, why you want to start a business, what the purpose of the business plan. Business plan should be clearly reflected. Then in business plan, who are the target audience for whom you are preparing the business plan? These are the people, investors, owner of the company, if you have a team of owners, then banking employees, bank leaders are also part of it. Then because ultimately funds are supposed to be taken in form of credits and loans from the financial institutions. So financial institutions are another thing. Then there is venture capitalists or angel investors, and then potential supplier. Who is venture capitalist? Can somebody tell me? And what's the difference between the angel investor and venture capitalist? Is there any difference between the two?
Yeah, the venture capitalist is the firm which provides the capital for investment.
Okay. And it is very high. The risk pattern is high, sir, in case of venture capital.
Of whom? Venture capitalist?
Yes.
In comparison to angel investor?
Yes, sir. For angel
what's the difference between the venture capitalist and angel investor? We have VC, we have AI. What's the difference?
I guess. Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
I'm hearing. Please, one by one only.
Yes, I guess venture capitalist, that is actually known as 100% equity financing. So all the risk is taken by the venture capitalist. And in case of angel investors, there are certain terms and conditions. That is not actually 100%. There is a sharing of profit.
Sharing of profit is in both the cases.
It is in both the cases, but in case of venture capitalist, that is 100% equity financing. Means the whole risk is taken by the venture capitalist.
It's not necessary.
Okay.
It can be partly. The venture capitalists say, I will be investing 20%. Capital will be provided to you, and I will be having 20% share, or 25% share, or 15% share, depending you are active or passive.
Okay.
AI. What is the fundamental difference between venture capitalist and
angel investor puts his own money, right? His or her own money, and venture capitalist basically pools money and invest.
They are not playing a role of active.
Okay.
Who is active and passive?
Who will be active?
In venture capitalist, the particular firm is active, and the venture capitalist who is putting their money in that particular company is playing a role of passive. And in angel investor
ऐसा है, हमको फोन अगर करोगे तो हम तुम्हारा जो है पूरा वो फाड़ देंगे और उस पर साइन भी नहीं करेंगे अगर तुमने हमें फोन किया।
अभी आप
हम तो करो, तो ये आपकी गलती है। हम अपने कॉलेज में बैठते हैं, आप कॉलेज आइए। ये क्या तरीका है? आप लोग फोन करते हैं, कुछ काम कर रहे हैं, आप फोन कर रहे हैं, मैसेज कर रहे हैं, ये मैनर।
अभी आप बाकियों को क्यों डिस्टर्ब कर रहे हो? See, चलिए हम अपनी बात करते हैं, otherwise we will be on the same. See, AI and VC, fundamental difference समझ लीजिए please. Be careful on it. Angel investor will be investing at the idea stage. अभी business mature नहीं हुआ है. Whereas venture capitalist will be investing only when your venture has already started. It may be at the zero stage. Zero stage means it has just started, but it has already taken shape.
Pardon, sir.
Angel investor will be investing at the idea stage. AI idea stage. अभी आप business शुरू नहीं किया है आपने. Whereas in case of venture capitalist will be investing only when your venture has already taken shape. If your venture is already in the functional form, it is already active. In case of AI, risk level is high because he is providing you funds at the very early stage when you are in the idea frame. You have not prepared the business plan, you have not prepared the business canvas. So when I'm saying target readers for business plan, we have not written here AI. Why? Because AI तो आता ही पहले आइडिया स्टेज पे है. बिजनेस प्लान बन गया तो आपका वेंचर डिफरेंट स्टेज पे आ गया. And it is now essentially required, if you are starting a venture, you need to have potential suppliers and potential buyers. So your business associates is knowing nothing about you because you are new entrant into the venture. How will you prove your mettle in front of them? That document will be that I want to do it. This is my idea. This is my process. This is my plan. That through this I will be entering into the venture. Potential suppliers will be satisfied. If you want to compete into the business world, you need to have cost reduction, and cost reduction is associated with the purchase of raw material and technology. If you are purchasing at a cheaper price, competitive price, then only you will be. And how you will be buying at the cheaper, you say price or you say competitive price, when you will be satisfying that I am going to stay here for a longer period of time. If you will be able to do that, only then you will be able to work on it. Right, sir? We can move further.
Yes, sir.
So there is a keyword approach in the business. These are few keywords written here, starting with who. So when I'm saying the word who, you are saying while preparing the business canvas or business plan, that who are your suppliers, who are your customers, who will be your ultimately buyers, who will be buying your product, who are you, what's your academic background, what's your technical background, what are the skills you are having. Accordingly, you will be starting your venture. Suppose I think that I will be starting a pharma unit. I have no background of pharma. How will I be? I don't have any license, at least. I don't have any degree in that. So either I will be, saying that, no, I will be recruiting so many people. These are the managers having pharma background. These are the sub-managers, assistant manager, junior manager, team members, those who are having, or you have a partnership firm. Instead of you sole proprietor, you have a partner, and you say that 3 partners I will be having, those who will be having such kind of pharmaceutical background, so that I will be starting a pharma unit. This who is very important, and then when you will be starting, when you will be buying product, when you will be initiating your venture. That's very important. When you will be introducing into the market. Suppose you want to start an ice cream unit, which is the ideal, period in which you should start an ice cream unit in northern India. Somebody. When we should start a new manufacturing unit of, ice cream in northern India, what can be the right period? Anybody?
Summer.
So tell me the month, approximate month.
April, May.
April, May. So you will be starting, suppose in mid of April or mid of May.
April.
Sorry?
By the time I should be supplying the product, sir. So maybe in November or December, I'll start the production activity.
Okay.
I'll complete and I'll be doing the manufacturing from March onwards only.
Very right. Why so, sir? Why you have changed now from April to this?
Because that is the season there. We want to sell the product during that month, sir. Before that one, production activity should start.
Activity should start. People should start knowing about your product. That's very important.
Yes,
but there is a cost associated. The day you will be starting your manufacturing and unit, the cost of, you say, fixed cost and the variable cost will be started increasing. So you need to have a very optimal adjustment between the two. Instead of November or December, it can be February, or you say, no, sir, we will start exact manufacturing in March, but we will be having advertisement and you say promotion of our product before that, suppose say in the month of, you say, January or February, we will start. So that optimization you need to do. For small unit, we don't have so much of funds for promotion. So what intelligently you have to place yourself into the market. True, then it comes the where you will be selling your product, where you will be producing your product, what will be the location of your manufacturing unit, what will be the location of your, you say, distributions unit, retailers, where you will be selling your product, from where you will be getting raw material, from where you will be supplying, where you will be supplying your final products. So this where is supposed to be answered very carefully. Suppose you want to start a steel manufacturing unit, then your unit should be close to the raw material. Or you want to start a sugar mill, obviously you should be close to a raw material. Because if sugar cane is a very, heavy raw material, if you will be having, manufacturing unit sugar mill in an area where there is no nearby supply of, sugar cane, it will be too costly sugar cane you will be buying. Raw material will be too costly because transportation cost of sugar cane is very high. So this is supposed to be looked out very carefully, that exact location of the unit. So where is very critical, and what means what production you will be making, what product you will be making, and why you are doing it. What product you are producing, what quantity you will be doing, what kind of raw material you will be using, what are the type of hurdles you will be facing, what are the type of opportunities you are having, what are the advantages with you, what are the disadvantages with you when you are starting a venture. These are all supposed to be answered in your business plan or lean canvas even. And why you want to start a venture? Because you want to be your own boss, like in the beginning, one worthy participant was saying. That's also a trouble. So there are certain myths that you need to be looked out. Why you want to start a unit is very, very importantly answered in the beginning, because we have seen there are so many, studies are being made on the perception and other dimensions with the entrepreneurs, and they mention most of the time that we were not interested to start a venture, but somehow we started, and now we don't know why we have started. Some people say we've stopped the venture in between, our unit got sick, or closed, because it was not my cup of tea. I instead of it, it is better for me to do a job of 20,000 rupee instead of investing 2 lakh rupee venture and then earning 40,000 per month, because there is so many mental troubles and mental stress I'm facing because I'm running a venture. There are so many things, and there are some corrupt ways also that are supposed to be refrain you from when you are starting a venture. Then what kind of technology, how you will be manufacturing, how you will be supplying, what will be the network you will be having, what kind of machines you will be, how you will be manufacturing, what the production process you will be using, what kind of production technology you will be using. And then one question that are supposed to be answered in your venture based business canvas or lean canvas is that how much you will be producing. If you will be expecting a demand of 20 units per day, and you have established a unit in which there is not a possibility that you can manufacture more than 15 units per day, obviously there will be overutilization of the resources of you. you will not be able to supply the sufficient market demand. Market demand is of 20 units per day. You are able to manufacture only 15 units per day. You will regret that why I have not established a better installed capacity of the unit. And there can be another opposite one. Suppose you have established an installed capacity of 50 units per day, but your market demand is only 10 units per day. Why? You have made a wrong calculation. So whatever investment you have made, it remains passive unnecessarily. And then you need to be very forecasted, far-sighted in it. Because there is another possibility that you have looked out that I will start a venture. And once you start the venture, you realize that in the venture, today there is requirement of 15 units. But slowly and steadily you realize that my demand is increasing and your demand increase up to 50 units per day. And your installed capacity was also 50 units. But now there is a potential that beyond 50 units you can go. So you need to buy another machine now. So your investment will be very high if you want to go beyond installed capacity of 50. Because there is market demand, you will do that. So cost of production will be high because in the beginning you have not made the complete detailed depth market research related to it. Business document says that you should be doing it. And then you should be unique. Uniqueness is very essential. If you will not be showing how you are unique, you will not be able to sell into the market. So any 5 type of innovations I have explained must be clear to you. There is another thing. There is another term. One is innovation, other is invention. What is the difference? What's the difference between the term innovation and invention? Somebody?
Yeah, can I explain?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, the invention is something you are adding in the invented one, and invention is something you have created new one.
Like?
May I?
Like the Edison has invented the bulb, but some other company have invented a new one.
So anything that has happened after Edison is not invention at all in the field of light.
Sir, when you take invention and commercialize it, that's called as innovation. There is a
Will you repeat? You are not audible.
When you take invention, when you invent something and you commercialize it, that is when we have an innovation.
Sir, innovation
What's your
is
name,
invention plus commercializations of the product or services.
Yes. The lady who was saying this, what's your name?
Rajni Balaji.
Ji. From?
Rajni Balaji. Rajni.
Yeah, from?
Padma Shri Institute, Bangalore.
Okay. That's a great one. Session है अभी और session है मेरा 1 बजे. 1 बजे के बाद मिलेंगे. Very right, ma'am. You are very right. And another, you say, gentleman was also saying the same thing. It is a commercial dimension. When it is associated, it became innovation. Otherwise, it remain invention if you are not exploiting it on the commercial. That's very right. So these are the keywords, some keywords we have given you to understand the dimension. Let us move further. So this is an anatomy of a business plan. In the business plan, one thing should be carefully be handled. You may be seeing that qualitative should be meeting to the quantitative. Means, suppose you are saying that I will be reaching to the break even in 5 years, right? Suppose you have invested 20 lakh rupee. So break even after 5 years, your revenue should be 20 lakh rupee. And in the financial terms, you should show that we are growing at 5%. When you are going at 5%, you 20 lakh cannot be 40 lakh, or you cannot be able to reach to the 20 lakh profit in 5 years. So exactly financial document must be reflecting exactly the same what is being claimed by you. That's very important in a business plan, because we have seen on variety of times that new ventures are being planned because we are dealing with it. We are dealing with such kind of establishing new business units, looking to their business plan document, looking to their feasibility analysis, looking to their DPR, detailed project reports. Most of the time we see that entrepreneurs are very enthusiastic enough that they said that we will in these so many years we will be doing it, but financially things are entirely different, and it's not, you say, comparable, at least. So a credible business plan, a defensible business plan must have, you say, continuity throughout the document. That's very important. That's why this is an anatomy in which you will be having table of contents, you will be reflecting the financial documents, you will be providing the quarterly business analysis of the, you say, whole ventures. You will be providing at least 3-year income projection, at least 3 years. Usually in a document, 1 to 3 years is suggested that you should be doing it, but at least 3 years is now in the present time being said that at least 3 years or more than 3 years you can have a, say, complete reflection about the financial details of the, you say, business plan accordingly. We have reflected in a symbolic way. You are able to see this screen. You know this cartoon. Have you seen such type of cartoons? LooneyTunes.com is one, you say, area. Up to 1 o'clock, I am in session. सुबह तो नहीं, 10:30 के बाद ही वही क्लास है ना सुबह तो 10:30 बोल दो, अब रिकॉर्डिंग हो रही है, सेशन चल रहा है. So this is one cartoon through which we are reflecting, you say, symbolic view. You are able to see this rocket, then there is one cat, and then there is one bird. You are able to see, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now see, if this is the organization, this cat is being reflected as organization, and it is between the bird and the rocket, and then there is a, you say, bird is like the organization objective, cat is like the organization, and suppose the technology is like the rocket. Actually these three should be on the same pace. If they are not on the same pace, we have high organization objective, but the organization is lying in between the technology. You have an old technology, obsolete technology, and then you are expecting that your organization should be running so fast like this bird, and organization is being, you say, in the old obsolete technology and organization objective. In between this, organization is suffering. Actually, you should prepare a business plan in which either you should be change the technology and technology should come at the pace of bird, or organization objective should understand that these are the technologies you are using that are very obsolete. You cannot compete with the world at the pace that you are expecting for. So organization, either you adjust your objective according to the technology, or technology should improve as per the you say objectives of the organization. So accordingly, business plan will help you to prepare such kind of, you say, phenomena. Same thing is reflected through this picture also, the next one, and it may be interesting to you to understand. Suppose you have planned something new, but this plan document is not comprehensive. Only thing you have said that I want to start a venture like this in which I will be preparing a swing of 3 layers. So 3 people can sit on the 3 layers of the swing, and then one can enjoy the swing. This is planned by the organization, but this plan is not comprehensive one. Only this design is prepared. If it is like this, and then thorough, you say, analysis of the complete business plan is not prepared, you know what will happen? Somebody will design it, horizontal will become vertical, vertical will become horizontal, 3 layers become 3, you say, strings here of the swing, and then you say instead of 3 layer swing, it became, you say, 1 layer swing here. And then some intelligent guy may say that these branches are not, you say, sound enough, so we should prepare a better, you say, base in terms of it. So that's why the trunk has been used instead of the branch to hang the swing, and now swing is not workable. To make it workable, then somebody said that no, we should be doing it like this, because we have forgotten the initial idea, then we have make an adjustment like this of the swing. Now still swing is not workable. To make it so workable, some intelligent guy may do this. So instead of you say thinking something else, now you are designing something else. But now it is not functionable. This kind of design is also be a trouble. Or some intelligent guy will come and he will say, please don't do that. I'm giving you this, use a tire of a motor vehicle. So you use it as a swing, hang it here and then work it out. So what you have planned was a very nice one. Ultimately, it comes like this. Actually, it is a symbolic gesture which is reflecting that in variety of ventures, troubles occur like this, that you want something and then ultimately what you realize is entirely different. Why? Because plan has not been formulated perfectly before starting. So in a business plan, you should be answering these three terms very carefully. What roadmap you will be having? What are the self-checking tools you will be having in your venture? Whenever you realize that whether you are going in the right direction or not, that document should be reflecting you. What are the funding tools from where you will be getting funds for your business? And what are the operating guide you will be preparing in the business plan? This operational guide is very, very important. This fourth dimension in the what is very clearly to be answered. And usually one question that we should all ask to n number of times, why? Why you want to start a venture? So there can be 1 lakh type questions you should be asking to yourself before starting a venture, because when you are in between the venture, there should not be a second thought that I have done a wrong decision. And usually it is happening. We have interviewed so many entrepreneurs. They are not able to understand after a point of time that why we have started such a event, why we have not opted something else, why I have entered into it, why I have not started a retail instead of manufacturing. Because I have attended a session of Supan Sharma, and Supan Sharma was saying that manufacturing is good as compared to the retailing. That's why I started a manufacturing. No, it's not like this. There are a number of questions you have to ask. You have to look out the variety of questions associated with it of the old dimension. So you need to have a 360-degree review, or rather, these people say that 720-degree review should be made of the whole venture by you and by the other stakeholders of your family, government agencies, financial agencies, and others. There is another question that comes in mind when you are preparing a business plan. Actually, when an entrepreneur is supposed to frame a business plan, this question comes into picture in mind, that how long my document should be. As such, it depends what kind of venture you are preparing. So there are certain general rules you should be understanding when you are framing a business plan. One of the general rules is that it should be having a balance of creativity and objectivity. So creative dimension should be there. It should be good looking, but there should be small paragraphs, bullet points can be reflected. Things should be written in third person. Initial business plan should be related to 1 to 3 years. It depends. 1 to 2 years can also be possible in some cases, but at least for 3 years in case of manufacturing should be prepared. In case of retail, in case of trading, it can be 1 to 2 years. You can understand now what's the difference between the term trading and manufacturing, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Anybody? Yeah. What's the difference?
So trading is buying the goods and selling, whereas manufacturing is you produce the goods and sell.
Yeah. Ultimately, core manufacturing is where you are manufacturing something and then selling it. Trading is you are doing nothing. If you are buying, it may be sellable or not. Risk is less, but in the manufacturing, risk is high. But manufacturing can be more sustainable in comparison to the trading. Yeah, so when we prepare an outline of a business plan, it should be having a cover sheet, it should be having an executive summary, and then the table of content, then statement of the purpose, company history, business description, product and services that you will be preparing. Everything should be clearly be reflecting, including market analysis. That's very important in the business plan, this financial analysis and the market analysis. Because if you are preparing a plan in which the demand that is going to be realized of your product is not correctly analyzed, you will be good for nothing, because your product is not being sold into the market. That is the ultimate, you say, resource, lifeblood for you. If there is demand in the market, then only you will be able to sell, then you will be able to have sales revenue. When you will be able to have sales revenue, only then the profit will come. Because ultimately profit is what? Your total sales revenue minus total cost. So that part is supposed to be looked out very carefully when you are preparing a business plan, market analysis, and then the management dimension and the operational process is a part of the production. Number 7 is very essential, because the technology that you are using, the kind of, you say, future plans you are having, as I deflected you. Today, there may be less demand of your product, but if you think that in the coming time, there will be huge growth of your product into the market, definitely you should be looking to the better technology. If you will not be doing it, you will be ultimately creating trouble for you. Like few years back, one of you say, what I can say, client, may not be the right word for the academician, but yeah, he is an entrepreneur who was looking some support from me from the very beginning of his venture. We said that he was having approximately, you say, money of long back, 2004-5, money of approximately, you say, 45,000 rupee with him. And he said that, what should I do? I said that in your nearby area, there is a requirement of a chilling plant. Most of the people are, you say, carrying milk and selling it to the urban market, and it is a trouble. Instead of it, if you start a chilling plant, it can be useful. So, when he, I given him a brief idea and a brief sketch. So he started the venture, and he came to me that, sir, I have started. I said that, what you have done? He said that like this, and machine I got, the older one, second-hand used machine. I said that you have bought the wrong machine. You should have bought the modern one, because tomorrow it may not require, but there may be some. Today it may not require, but tomorrow there will be requirement that you will be requiring a chilling plant where you will be, you say, packing the, you say, polypacks also. So 5,500 ml and 1 kg of, you say, packing should be in the chilling plant, because then there is a life of approximately, you say, 24 to 32, you say, hours when you are keeping it in fridge very comfortably. So he said that, no, sir, that will not be required. And immediately after 4 years, he said that, sir, I need to buy another machine. Please help me. I said, why? He said that, because, sir, now I need packing also. Packing is now very critical for me. I said, fine, you have been intimated and advised very early related to it. So that should be looked out very carefully related to it. Then financial plan and other, you say, annexure appendices are very, you say, essential part of a business plan, because everything will be supported through these appendices in a business plan. And number 8, financial plan is required a detailed review of it. It is something which is key in this area. So when you are dealing in the uncertain world, what will be the future? You need to look out these dimensions in business plan. That uncertainty can to some extent be decoded by you in your, you say, venture. So when you are preparing a business plan, business description in terms of the legality of the business, whether it will be, you say, sole proprietary, whether it will be a partnership, whether it will be a cooperative firm, or it will be a limited, public limited, or private limited firm, accordingly you can decide what you want to start. Then basic products or services description, that what you will be producing, what kind of, you say, packing you will be doing, to what kind of customers you are looking. You are looking to the B2B kind of business, or B2C kind of business, or C2C kind of things. That is supposed to be, because you suppose somebody came to me and asked me, sir, I want to start a, you say, small manufacturing unit of pickle, right? So in the pickle manufacturing unit, what happened? There is hardly any, you say, technology associated. Now I want that you should start a venture, but I say that I advise that instead of, you say, B2C, you should start a B2B kind of venture, where your pickle is very known. In the beginning, at least, you should be starting with the B2B instead of selling it directly to the customers, you should be looking to the different business organization to whom you can sell your, pickle. Profit may be less, margins may be less, but you will be definitely be having your market into the, your demand into the market because your product is good. But there is another dimension. Somebody will say, no, sir, why should I do? I will be doing my own. I will be having my own outlet, and future of mine will be safe. Why should I start with somebody's support? Tomorrow I will be depending on them. So B2B may be trouble, B2C may be better. So it depends what kind of venture you want to have. The product wise and otherwise, it can be a hybrid combination also. Whether you want to start your own venture or you want to take a venture franchise or something. That's also interesting. Suppose you take a franchise of Coca-Cola and start manufacturing Coca-Cola in your unit, or Pepsi, for that sake. You will surprise to hear manufacturing franchise are also there in the world. Or business units of, you say, retailing or trading, or you say food points, food chains are there, so you can take franchise of them. There are certain advantages, certain disadvantages are also associated. So you, in the business description, you will be reflecting about the complete business strategy, general business strategy about your, you say, product, your suppliers, your buyers, your alliance, what kind of promotions you will be looking, what kind of venture capital you will be looking, what kind of, you say, investors, passive or active investors you will be looking. There are advantages and disadvantages associated. Like venture capitalists. Venture capitalists will provide you the technology also. They will transfer better technology to you, better market brand to you. There are certain advantages, but there is always a threat that ultimately you can be bought by somebody else. Venture capitalist promoters can do that. Flipkart, I don't want to give the whole story about them, but you know that story very clearly. So now, market analysis, I described market analysis in terms of industry analysis, individual or business analysis, and then competition, market strategy associated with this also important. Either you are preparing lean canvas or you are preparing the business plan. And then industry analysis, a complete background, what kind of background you have, what kind of local information you have, what kind of market you can capture, what kind of socio-economic, legal and technological issues associated with what you call that analysis in, you say, management, the typical, you say, socio-economic scenario. Legal scenario is also important because legally if something is not allowed, how can you do that? Some certain kind of businesses are banned in India, especially in the non-veg area. So many things are banned in India, but in other countries it is possible. Even within India, there may be some places where you cannot start a, you say, piggery plant because religiously somebody may object. But in some other countries, it is very huge in demand. So that is to be looked out from the market analysis, feasibility analysis, market feasibility analysis, what we call, should be looked out in it. And the market analysis in terms of the customers, market analysis in terms of the competition is very, very, you say, required in it. And in it, two things are supposed to be looked out. One is called SWOT analysis, strength, weakness, opportunity, threats. And secondly, the competitive grid. SWOT, you all are familiar. Most of you must be familiar. I know that. But there is one concept called competitive grid. In small enterprise, the role of this competitive grid analysis is very, very essential in your lean canvas you are preparing or your complete, you say, business plan you are preparing, because in the supporting document of the lean canvas, these all things are, you say, associated. So let us focus on the competitive grid analysis. And please focus for the another, you say, 5 minutes to the screen, because I am giving you an example of a, you say, a parlor, you say, beauty salon, or what you call salon nowadays, and the American, you say, accent, if you say. So these salons are these, you say, beauty parlors. We have made a comparison. Suppose I am a new entrepreneur, right? And I want to start a new venture of a beauty parlor. Now, because I am a small one, there are certain advantages with the small unit and there are certain disadvantages with the small unit. Advantage is that you will be very flexible in nature. You can provide customized product. You can look out the requirement of the regional area, and then for the regional area or local area, accordingly, demand can be met up. But there are certain, you say, hurdles also. Let us see this competitive grid. You want to start a new venture. And I'm intentionally saying that please be with me in the session. Why? Because I want that you should prepare a competitive grid analysis for the product I will be advising you. So let us see the next one. Is it visible to you? Competitive grid?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It is visible.
Okay. So what I have done, we have made a comparison of 3 existing players. This is an imaginary one we have generated, right? Actually, it is not imaginary one, but yeah, let us assume that it is imaginary one. Now put another column here on the right side here. After beauty, best beauty parlor, you can add one another, you say, column in which you may write that your venture, right? Maybe you say Rakesh Kumar, so you can write Rakesh Kumar Salon or whatever name you want to give a name. You can give a name also. So you need to make a comparison. Usually in a competitive grid analysis, we prepare at least 3 columns. Means 3 players, existing players you need to have. You can have more than that also. You are free to do that. Now we make a competitive grid analysis on variety of fronts. Like one salon is ABC Salon and styling. Another one is XYZ Parlor. Third one is the best beauty parlor. So there are 3, you say, salons or parlors are available. So we need to compare them on variety of parameters. One of the parameters are products or offerings. Service में आपके पास offering word better है. Products भी लिख सकते हैं. It's up to you. What are you providing? Like ABC Salon is providing men's and women's cutting, coloring, perming, and other things. XYZ Parlor is only doing men's cut. Best Parlor is also doing the same thing, but ABC is doing. Service price of each product you have to write. For example, we have written only for cutting. Say they are charging 38 rupees. XYZ Parlor is charging 50 rupees. Best beauty parlor is charging 30 rupees. Now, if you start, how much you will charge, right? So your name should also be right, sir, your salon. Now you can write here also, like this line is available, this column is available. In this column, you can write, suppose your salon is what you will be doing, men's cutting only or men's women both, or you will say, no, I will be providing every damn facility available on the earth in a parlor, in my parlor. So accordingly, you have to describe what you will be doing. Then you need to answer why you are doing it, right? Like you may say that you may be a female entrepreneur and you say that I will be starting a parlor where there will be only parlor for females, because there are all 3 are not having only parlor for females. So I can start a parlor for females. What can be the price? Accordingly, you can decide the price. Third comes the retail price. How much is the markup? Markup means if your cost is 20 rupees and you are saying markup is 100%, means 20 and 20%, 20 ka 100% is 20. So price will be 40. And similarly, markup here is 75%, means only 75% is added of the cost. So 75% of 20 is how much? 15. So 15 plus 20, you will be charging 35 rupees. So accordingly, you can decide what is the markup you will want to have in comparison to the other players, those who are doing. What will be the location of your beauty parlor? So they are having high traffic and high visible location. XYZ is having a moderate traffic and high visibility. And it is also having a high traffic in the best parlor, but it's not so visible. In it कहीं अंदर जाके है shops में, तो नहीं पता चल पा रहा है, या कहीं आपका कोई गोडाउन टाइप फ्लोर पे अंडर फ्लोर है, आपका अंडरग्राउंड एरिया में कहीं आपने रखा हुआ है. Then comes how much people, what kind of people they are having expertise. So here 20%, 20 years experience was the people, those who are doing. Here is a 15 years experience, young hairstylists are there. Here they are people of the 13 years experience. Now what kind of people you will be carrying, accordingly you can prepare your document, so say column accordingly. Then what kind of service you can decide. You can say that none of them is having an app-based, you say, service availability. So you can decide that we will providing you time that you come and there is no need to wait. You need not to worry that whether service will be available. Then accordingly you can decide. Turnover, in their case it is low. It is in this case XYZ it is high. Here there is no turnover detail, but the only thing is available is only one stylist is available in Best Beauty Parlor. So accordingly you can decide how many you will be carrying. High capacity, they are having 11 capacity active chairs. They are having 8. They are having only 1. Now, how many chairs you will be having? Because chair means there is a cost associated. Accordingly, you have to decide. In terms of client base, they are having approximately 4,000 clients. In case of Best Beauty Parlor, there are over 300 clients available. But in case of, you say XYZ, you don't have information. So I just, for the example I have given, that there can be something which is not available, for which there is no explanation, there is no detail available. So there can be a possibility of this type. So now I want that you should also prepare a competitive bid. Can you do that? Can you do this hands-on?
Yes, sir, we'll try.
Okay, so you have to prepare a competitive grid. Suppose you want to start, you have to start a new ice cream parlor in your city, wherever you are. You may be from, say, Bhubaneswar, you may be from, you say, Chennai, you may be from, you say, Bangalore, you may be from Mysore, you may be from, you say, Delhi, or you may be from Jalandhar even. So prepare the competitive grid of ice cream parlors. Ice cream parlor आपने शुरू करना है. अब ice cream parlor can be of different type. One can be that you are buying ice cream from the different brands and then you have a parlor. Another one is that no, we are manufacturing our own, you say, ice cream and we are supplying it to the different places, but also we will be having an outlet in terms of the parlor for your, you say, manufacturing unit. So you decide what kind of ice cream parlors are there in your areas. So prepare, you can look out the, you say, location, quality, offerings, expertise, taste, service, turnover. Something will be same. Client base, how many clients usually in a day they are receiving, how much you are expecting to serve. Can you prepare an ice cream parlor competitive grid analysis? Please do that. Can you do that? Yes or no? Because I am not able to see you people, because I have a screen in front of me, so I am not able to see the behavior and the, you say, response. Only a voice can be heard of you. So please tell me. Can you prepare? Yes or no?
Yes, sir, we'll try. How much time, sir?
Do that.
How much time we have?
I'm giving you 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Then we will be moving towards the business canvas, you say, introduction. And I will ask to Sonia ji whether we should have break or what should we do. Sonia ji.
Sir, as per the schedule, there is a break, sir.
Yeah, I have given a break. Do you want to see it again? Is it visible?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Sonia ji, Professor Sonia Chawla, are you there?
Hello.
Ma'am.
Yes, sir. There is a break from 11:30 to 12.
So should I go for break?
Yes, yes, sir. Definitely, definitely.
So I am keeping everything on, right? Only thing is I am muting myself.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah. So we will meet after 30 minutes or 15 minutes.
Okay, sir. After 30 minutes.
Okay, exactly at 12 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So can we see the slide?
Yes, you can see.
Hello. Hello. Hello, Dr. Suparan Kumar. sir.
Yes, yes, yes.
Sir, this is Shani Kumar, research scholar from the NITJ. On the behalf of Dr. Sonia Chawla, I would like to request you to proceed the session.
So nice of you. So now,
Okay,
can I ask you one thing? My screen is visible.
No, sir, not so far.
Okay.
Sir, is it possible to share your PPT, sir?
Possible means this session is being recorded.
Yes, sir. But
Sir,
can
your PPT is visible now.
we get your PPT on my mail or something, sir?
I will be sharing with this organizer.
Sir, I will share the PPT with the
Dr.
participants.
Sonia ma'am, that please share the PPT. Yesterday session also.
Yes, sir. I will share all the PPTs to all the participants.
Listen.
Thank you, sir.
I am having I have sent you mail to Sonia ji.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will share all the PPTs with all the participants.
No, listen. I have sent you one format. That is the format of the lean canvas, and every participant is supposed to practice it in the session only. So I want that should be shared with everybody. That I have sent to the ID of Sonia ji.
Okay. I will share that.
So can I start now?
You may proceed.
Okay. So friends, welcome back to the session. Please settle down. I am not able to see number of participants. Only there are 4 or 5 people currently in this meeting. Means what? Shani Kumar ji, are we having only these 45 or 92 that is being shown is there? All of them are there.
Total 107 participants are there, sir.
Okay, so I can start session.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you have prepared the business grid, competitive grid. All of you have prepared that. Participants, please respond.
Yes, sir. I tried, sir.
Okay. Can I hear what have you written?
Sir, as you said, this should be all about ice cream parlor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I had taken the 3 categories as you have taken: ABC ice cream parlor, XYZ ice cream parlor, and the best one.
Mm-hmm.
As we see that ice cream parlor should not be having any gender bias. So offering should be to all, like all the genders. Then service price, I have kept 50 rupees for ABC, 70 rupees for XYZ, and the best one for 30 rupees.
Can I interrupt?
Yes, sir. Please.
See, I was expecting that you will be writing on your experience.
Yeah.
What kind of ice creams are available in your area? Where to whom you think are competitive? You're from?
Sir, I'm from Gujarat.
So in Gujarat, there are a number of type of ice creams are available. Mango ice cream and then other faludas and others. It is having a huge usage availability.
Right, sir.
So I am expecting that on the real ground.
Yeah.
Suppose from Gujarat, you are from exactly from?
Sir, I am from Surat.
Then Surat is the hub of these kind of products. There are variety of things are available. That these 3-4 are the competitors that you think will be the strong competitors of you.
Right.
So according to those strong competitors, you will be coming up. Now, maybe big brands may not be competitor to you. You say that no, I will be providing to the masses, not to the classes. So I will be taking care of those brands, those who are directly competing with you.
Right.
Baskin Robbins may not be competing with you because it's a very costly ice cream. Everybody is not going for that. But you may be looking to the masses. So accordingly, you have to prepare that.
Yeah, sir. I'll do the correction and I'll get back to you in few minutes, sir.
Yeah, what's your name, ma'am?
Yeah, this is Dr. Nidhi Yadav.
Okay, Nidhi ji, thank you. Actually,
Thank you so much,
I don't know whether I am able to run it properly or not. When somebody is speaking, I should know who is speaking, so that I am not able to see.
No problem, sir. No problem, sir. We are here to learn, sir. No problem, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. So, anybody else who has prepared? Anybody else who has prepared? Because we have to wind it up fast and then move to the lean campus immediately.
Participants, please.
Have you prepared? Jaya Ramanji.
Mr.
Is there
Jay.
participant, I think. Muthu Swami ji, can I ask you, have you prepared?
Morning, good afternoon, sir. This is Jay Raman.
Please.
Sorry, sir. Due to some other didn't prepared. Sorry for that inconvenience. Accepted.
Okay. Surbhi Agarwal. Surbhi Agarwal, are you there? So, Madam Yadav, we will come back to you later on, and then we can move towards the lean canvas now. Okay. So let us focus on the lean canvas now.
Yeah, sure, sir. Thank you so much.
So screen is visible. Business model canvas is written there. The screen.
Yeah, yes, sir. It is visible, sir.
Okay. Now,
sir.
Yeah. See, when we are talking about the lean canvas, to capture a business model in a portable one-page diagram, lean canvas is the perfect format. It is the perfect format for brainstorming the possible business model. What to prioritize, from where to start, how to track it, a complete deliberation can be prepared on one-page portable diagram through the lean canvas. Actually, it is based on the certain demerits of the business plan formulation, which require a huge, time. And in today's time, if you are spending, suppose 1 year only to write a business plan, and you will be starting your venture next year. So 1 year you have consumed only for formulating it. We are living in a time where the product life cycle is getting reduced. Earlier, product was having a life of 20 years, then it become 15 years, then it became 10 years, then it became 5 years. Your parents has bought a watch, and they bought the watch or get the watch at the time of their marriage, and at the time of marriage of their son, they are wearing the same watch. And why? Proudly they are saying this watch was I bought at the time of my marriage. Now my daughter is also getting married and I'm wearing the same watch. But you see this generation of today, they may be having more than one wristwatch at least. And in few cases, that number of wristwatch are according to the color of their suit or sweater or shirt. So there are 5 sweaters, 5 suits, 5 shirts. They are having 5 type of wristwatches, and then wristwatches are getting changed. Same is the case of television, same is the case of refrigerator and other things in the fast moving consumer goods section. Product life cycle is getting reduced. So in those circumstances, how can you say that we can wait for 1 or 2 years only for preparing the business plan? It can be time consuming, it may be difficult. So solution, one alternative to it is in terms of the lean canvas, a canvas which will be sufficiently explaining you the different aspects associated with it. So it is like in a business plan, we prepare a summary, executive summary. Usually it's a one-page summary in which you will be reflecting the gist of the business plan, what you want to start, what type of business you want to start. Similarly, in lean canvas, that executive summary is provided, because the executive summary is very important. Whether you will be reading the complete business plan about you or not, lean canvas can provide you that executive summary. Or in the detail, one-page detail summary of business plan, one can reflect that. If you will not be doing it, it means if that summary is not interesting, nobody will read the complete business plan of you. So you need to make that interesting. Otherwise, nobody will take care of your business plan. You may have written good one, but your summary is not reflecting that. It is like a face of the individual. So that should be interesting one, the summary for a business plan. So to see that, let us focus on the example. We will be generating it. First, I will be showing you the format. This is the typical format that has been designed by Philip Thorning based on the lean canvas of Ash Morea, and which was adopted from the business model canvas of Alex Osterwilder, who has contributed it. So actually it is a license project. That's why this name and other recognition is essential for me to give. I'm using it from somebody else's canvas. So fundamentally it came from there. We have learned it from different schemes over the period of time, and that's why we are sharing it here. So in a business plan, there are certain iterations, what you call revisions. There can be n number of revisions. Sorry, yeah.
So sorry for interrupting, sir. We can only see the first slide, that is business model canvas, the heading.
Second one?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Everybody is having this problem.
Yes, sir. I think.
Yes, sir. You have to click the
only first slide visible.
Only. Okay, no issue.
Only
Let me see what to do.
Please enlarge it, sir.
Now is it visible?
Sir, it is visible, but now slides are moving, sir.
Now tell me whether it is second slide is visible to you. This table type
third
figure.
slide.
It is visible.
Sir, it is 100%, sir.
I will make it 100%, but is it visible now? Now is it is visible?
Yes, sir, it is visible, sir.
It is third slide.
Sir, it is visible now.
Right. So this is the canvas in which the title of the project will be written here. The date you are writing here. And then revision means this is the iteration. There can be n number of iteration in a business canvas. So every time you will be writing one for first row, lean canvas. Then it can be second, it can be third, it can be fourth, fifth, sixth. So there can be n steps you can have.
Excuse me,
that's
sir.
Why after the brainstorming it can change. Yeah.
Can you make it full screen, sir?
It is full screen.
No, sir. It's like in the left side, a number of slides are showing. Only one page of slide. If you can show in the full screen.
But from my side, it is full screen, my dear.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
You can refresh it. It will work. It is changing. Slides are changing.
That format slide is showing, sir.
No, it's okay. But I have make it a slideshow now. Full screen.
Okay.
From my side, it is full screen.
Sir, but slide is not moving now.
Now it is the next slide.
No, sir.
No, sir.
So we will keep it like this. And here I will keep it little bit size of on. There is always a trouble when we will be
Now
making
it's
it
moving, sir.
Now it's moving.
It's okay. Now it is visible to some extent because you have to compromise on the size now. Visible?
Yes, sir.
Can just tell me now screen is moving, slide is moving?
No, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now it's moving, sir.
Okay, fine. So let us focus here now. So we have a, you say, format like this. In it, you have project title here, the date on which you have written this lean canvas, and revision. Revision, I told you, this is called iteration also. There can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 iterations, right? There can be n number of iterations. Then what the product you want to have, what type of market you have, you can reflect about that also. The product of your plan or products of your plan and the market that you are looking. You can reflect the area of market where you will be, reason in which you will be doing it. Then it comes, what are the problems you have, the pain points. In a lean canvas, the role of these problems about which you will be providing the solution should be clear. जी आप इनको म्यूट कर दीजिए, आप तो कर सकते हैं एडमिनिस्ट्रेटर, डिस्टर्बेंस है.
Sir, could you please unmute yourself?
They have muted everybody, so I was also muted by it.
Yes, sir.
So okay, fine. Now I'm through, I think. Huh? Audible?
Yes,
yes, sir.
You are audible.
Okay. Now we will be looking to the problems, then the solutions related to it, then unique value propositions of you, right? Unfair advantage. Like I want to start a business institute, management institute. I have an unfair advantage in terms of my linkages, my networking, and then my experience of 20 years in management teaching and so on. So that will be an advantage to me. Then customer segments for product. Who are the customer segments you are looking for? We will be taking an example. Through that, it will be easy for us to let me give a brief for you first. So customer segments associated, different segments that will be looking by you for your products or service that you are providing. Then the key metrics means key highlighting metrics associated with the business plan that you are looking to, the business you are looking. Then what are the channels, means you will be making your venture possible in terms of the real business, the channels that you will be using. Then the cost structure and the revenue streams that you will be receiving will also be reflected. So there are sequencing in which what should be done. So there are steps that are that what should be done after what. So technically, if I say revisions, iterations, these are the iterations. These iterations can be n. You can revise it n number of times, right? And then these are the different steps associated with it. If I say what step should be taken first, what should be taken next, see this. In the problem, this is the first step. And then customer segments is also part of the first segment. Means when you are looking to the problem, then which are the customer segments? Obviously, for them, the problem will be identified. So in the first step, you will be doing it. Then unique value proposition, it should be clearly be explaining compelling message that states why you are different than the others, so that you should be staying in the market and your product will be bought by the customers into the market. So what is the UVP you need to mention? But in the second phase, you will be doing that. Then in the third phase, you will be looking to the solutions, the problem and customer segments about whom the problem is. then you will be looking at the unique value proposition you have, and then the solutions you will be providing. At least 2-3 solutions should be provided that are connected with the problem. So problem should be large enough, sufficient enough, so that accordingly solutions can be looked out.
Sir, what is the unique value proposition to the problem?
So unique value proposition to the
problem. First problem.
Unique value proposition of UVP that you are having as a means you are providing certain solution. What the unique value proposition you have? What new thing you will be adding to them, so that your product can be bought by the customers.
Okay.
Means obviously problem ka solution, so definitely it is associated with the problem solution. But in solution, what are the unique value proposition you have that is supposed to be mentioned? So then UVP, then solution in the third phase. In the fourth phase, you will be telling what are the channels, what are the ways, what are the method, what are the tools, what are the sequencing of reaching to the ultimate customers. What are the different ways you will be adopting? Then comes the revenue streams and then cost streams, and it is in the same in the fifth phase. You will be doing this all in the cost structure. You will be looking to the customer acquisition cost, distribution cost, hosting of, suppose you are website type of process, you will be hosting the website. If you are making event management, you are doing then hosting the events, and then rest of the things. So these terminologies can get little bit varied according to the different kind of venture you are planning with. And the revenue streams, what are the revenue model, what are the lifetime values you will be having, what are the revenues you will be generating in terms of for the time, over the period of time, and then what are the gross margins you will be carrying, so that you can sustain for a longer period of time into the venture and grow accordingly. So keeping this thing in mind, let us see the next slide. See this. When we are talking about the business problems, so business model need to be more portable. Definitely, if it is more handy, more flexible, it will be more easily adoptable in the different type of business environments. Measuring the progress is definitely a tough task for a problem. Communicating is something is very, very essential. That's why the improvement in the venture occur. Then other dimensions in terms of problem, then the solutions can be looked out, then the customer segments can be looked out. In terms of the early adopter, who will be definitely in any venture, the role of early adopters are very essential. Those who will be very easily and very comfortably will be adopting your products. Like suppose you have prepared medicine who is good for people, those who are suffering from, or some food you have identified those who are good for the diabetic people. So, early adopters are not only diabetic people, but also the family members of the diabetic person. Those who are very sensitive to suffer from diabetes in the second phase. So then early adopter can be not only the diabetic people, but the family members of them. So similarly, the early adopters of every category we try to identify, right? Like in US, what happened? They suppose some scientists come up that they have a plan that I can prepare in the next few years. We are in the R&D or something, and we are looking at what can be the better solution to the arthritis. So early adopters in case of arthritis are the age-old people. So they will reach to the age-old people that provide us certain funds. We want to go in the R&D of the arthritis or any kind of other problem. Like there is a concept of prostate cancer. For prostate cancer, in US, lot of funding are being provided by the people, those who are above 50. They said that this is a very prevalent problem in US, so we need to be a little bit more careful on it. So they are providing early funds to these kind of business models where R&D is being done by the scientists. So early adopters are the first one that will be, you say, looking to you. So then you can look out what are the different business stream revenue streams will be there, that what kind of, you say, revenue can be generated, different ways of making it, what kind of, you say, returns can be there, what are the costs associated with it. So when you will be reaching to the break-even point, these kind of things can be mentioned. And more elaborative I can be in the next slide. Please see the next slide, more you say, focused manner. This is an example that has been generated from a real business, actually. You can see the title of the business is Home Clinic. Actually, it is a before you say going in the detail of it, I just want to give you a background of it. This business model was, you say, deliberated on variety of fronts, and then they come up with an idea. It was an idea, you say, prepared and implemented by a team of doctors. They are MBBS, MD, MS doctors. And they said that especially from Karnataka and Kerala, there are, you say, number of families which are having at least one member of them outside the state. It may be outside the country also. So most of the young people are, because of their job, because of their work, are away from their homes, and their age-old people are there. This doctor's team decide that we should come up with a product in which we will take care of their medical health. Of whom? Of the parents of the people, those who are outside their you say, houses. It may be outside state, and most of them, those who are outside country, were targeted in the beginning. They said that we will be providing them home clinic. So the problem they identified, that lack of mobility by the elderly people for getting medical facilities. There is lack of time by the adult children to serve their elderly people because they are outside the place. Even though they are working in their own towns, it is difficult for them to keep themselves busy with them or supportive with them. Lack of, you say, presence of caretakers is another thing that was identified. These are the problems identified. And the traffics in the city. If an age-old guy want to go to the hospital, traffic is a trouble. Then the crowd in the hospital is also a trouble. You don't know on which floor how to go. Age-old person who is, suppose, 80 years of age, he may not be able to wait for the whole day because he may be having a problem of loo and then so many other troubles. So for such kind of people, one typical product was introduced. So this is the example that has been given here. So date is written as 2016 because it was basically formulated in 2016. So it was the first revision that has been there. So then there can be a number of revisions, like you can also prepare that, and certain improvements can be made. So once you have seen the problem, then you will be looking to the customer segments. So who are the customer segments? Elderly people, yes, to some extent elderly people, but the most prominent customer of them are the adult children of these elderly people, are NRIs, are those who are living outside the state. Then adults who want to avoid traffic and other, you say, type of hurdles, and they want that somebody should provide them their medical facilities at their doorstep. They have sufficient funds available with them. They want that we should not disturb anybody and we should take care of us on our own. So these are the customer segment. But most prominent in the beginning was adult children, those who are living outside the state or outside the country. So NRIs can be the, you say, prominent one unit. Then solutions is provided. Solution is provided in terms of the home visits by the local general physicians in the integrated network frame. There are, as I told you, there was a team of people, those who were prepared. So solutions provided by them, and then a mobile and a compact, you say, diagnostic kit, so to measure variety of tests to be made, variety of samples to be taken. For everything, every, you say, dam facility of medical can be provided to them comfortably. This was the solution. And then one other solution was there, if there is any, you say, visit required, that is not written here, that you can write in your canvas. The third can be that they provide them, you say, with a, you say, vehicle that can be, you say, helpful to make a, you say, your visit sometime if it is very essential or urgent to move to the hospital and there is an emergency, that can be comfortably be managed. So there can be a vehicle also. So if we talk about the unfair, you say, advantage, so quality and quantity of network of the general physician, because general physicians are associated with it, so all can be connected to it very comfortably. That is an advantage to the doctors in it. And doctor times of the physical visits can also be decided very comfortably. You can manage that. You require a physician, or you say you require a MD doctor to be taking care of the, you say, diagnosis of an patient very comfortably. Somebody can be called because you have your network, your association with them. Similarly, the key metrics can be the number of visits. You can decide that how many number of visits you will be giving, and there can be a subscription price for it. Suppose you say that we will be charging monthly, you say, subscription of 1500 rupee, in that 1500 rupee, any kind, every kind of, you say, test and other thing can be taken care, and there can be some MRIs, CTs, for which there is a huge money required relatively. So you can say that that can be on the pro rata basis, can be developed. So key metrics also include that frequent user. There can be some frequent user to the hospital, and you can suggest that why to come hospital every time. Instead of it, we will be providing you the facility. New customers can be added very comfortably once the comfort that is being seen by the people, nearby people, can also join very comfortably. And then feedback on the service can be looked out so that improvements can be made. So that are the key metrics in the, you say, this business canvas. And then unique value propositions are convenience of service at home. There can be nothing like this. If there is any problem and instead of visiting the hospital, those facilities are available to you directly, you can have a better and longer life. Then avoidance of the stressful clinic environment, that's also very important. When you are going to the clinic, hospitals, seeing a number of people there, at least psychologically you face trouble. That's why you see nowadays the corporate hospitals, those who are coming, you will never face any, you say, smelly things there, and you will never realize that you are in a hotel or in a hospital. So same kind of environment here in the local, you say, home clinic environment, where the doctors are visiting your home to provide you all type of facility can be there. So when I come to the, you say, another unique value proposition, that consultation and diagnostics in the, you say, safety and convenience of home can comfortably be understood, because no doctor will be in hurry unnecessarily. In the, when they are looking to the patient in the, you say, OTDs, there are so many you say, troubles, because there is a pressure of a number of customers. That customer's pressure will be nowhere in case of, you say, situation like this in this model. In the channels, building, you say, welfare associations, channel can be prepared with the building welfare associations, so that those residents welfare association, you can contact that we are starting up with this type of facility. If you are taking, if all member of your RWA, you say, resident welfare association or building welfare association, can part of it, that can be comfortable, and we will be providing all damn facilities. So say umbrella, you say marketing strategy can be, you say, very comfortably added in it. Then you can look out the various, you say, corporate, you say, well-being workshops where corporate people are working. They will definitely be looking to such kind of solutions for their parents, because ultimately they are concerned, their roots are connected there. They want that their better care of their parents may be taken care. So that is also there. Even I'm giving you an example. Recently, I met one of my friend. He was my school classmate. I met him and he said that I came to know that your you say most of the people, those who are having such kind of facility. So I was giving you an example. And you know what happened? I asked him, where is your mother? He was ill. She was ill. He said, yes, she's ill, but now she's fine. I said, okay, what happened? He said that he was having certain, fever and others. Now she's in hospital. I said, when you are saying in hospital means she's not fine. He said, no, she's fine. But you know, who will take care of her here? My wife is also working. I am also working. Both the children are in studying stage. They are going to the school and then to the tuitions and others. Who will take care of my mother? He said that I am paying there approximately 4,000 rupees per day, bed charges and other charges inclusive. It may be 6,000, 7,000 rupees per day. But she has been better taken care in the hospital instead of home. So I said, for how many days you will be keeping it? He said, at least for 1 month, I will be doing it. So in such a scenario, business, corporate well-being workshops, maybe the channel through which you can target your new customers very comfortably. And then the business campuses. So business school campuses or engineering school colleges campuses can also be explored, because people are getting a campus placements ultimately. If they know such kind of product is available, they will definitely subscribe for it, because after their placement they are going to work somewhere else. Their parents and grandparents are staying there only. So that can also be area. And then one another channel of developing yourself is the channel of social media. So on the social media, such kind of success stories can be shown, that somebody has faced some problem. Immediately we have provided certain solutions, and that one can understand that how important the medical facility is today. So these are the solutions on these fronts we have provided. On the cost structure, you can understand what are the costs. Doctor's fee per visit cost is required. Then transportation and convenience cost is also there. You have to buy or hire whatever you will be doing. And then mobile compact diagnostic equipments that you will be requiring is all other cost that is associated with it. And the revenue terms, per visit cost can be there, or monthly subscription, or quarterly subscription, or annual subscription is another solution. And this canvas that is in front of you is now implemented, and it is very successful. And when I was taking a session in Punjab, months back, last year. So what happened, they said that in Punjab also same is the scenario, and here we don't have such kind of facility, but we have better medical facilities in Punjab, few cities, as compared to the medical facility that we have in the other equivalent cities of the country. They said that because we have better funds available, we want to take care of our parents and grandparents, because ultimately they are the roots. That is happening here. Even on the same line, the business canvas has been written by one nursing staff, and she said that I have started my nursing facilities. So if somebody is having problem, they are like, I've given an example that they were keeping their mother in the hospital for 6-7 7,000 per month, per day, for a month. So instead of it, we are providing outsourcing facility for nursing. So for nurse, 2,000 per day maybe suffice, instead of 6,000 rupees in the hospital that you are going, and then nurse will be taking care of your patient at your place. Suppose for 6,000-7,000 instead of that, now you are paying only 2,000 rupees, and everything is damn facilities available at your place. For nurse also it is a good one, even though she is taking care for 15 days in a month. How much is the earning? 15,000 rupees. Usually a nurse is not getting in a hospital as a salary. So it can be a win-win scenario in both the in all the fronts. Any question, or should we go further? No question. We can go further.
Yes, sir. We'll go for this.
Okay. Yeah. Now see, this is one type of canvas we have. Now this canvas has no standardized format. This is one individual format, like it was developed by Philip Thoring. But there can be another one. There can be different one, right? So it depends. But major gist is remaining like this. So I'm giving you in the next slide little bit different format. Just see this. So here, depending upon the nature of the business, depending upon whether you are coming with a retail product, retail business, or trading business, or manufacturing, or you say a mix of both, or whatever you are doing, according to that, these key parameters get also changed. But what is not changing? The first page will not change. The first few lines will not change, like title of the project, date, revision, product, the market that you will be looking. These things are not going to get changed. These are remain same, but will change the segments that you are changing. There can be some nomenclature changes, nothing other than that. So here, like this, you see here you have key partners instead of you say problem. It's fine. Problem you can define in the front line somewhere here, and then you can say what are the key partners of the business you will be having. The distributor, manufacturers, regulator you will be having as you say key partners. What are the key activities you will be doing? So you say product sales, product customer service, market advertising, other kind of products. Everything you are providing under one you say roof, or every solution related to the different types of you say businesses is being provided. Then operation management facilities is also being provided. Key resources, physical infrastructure and physical IT infrastructure. These are the key resources that will be required, and human resources obviously will be required. Value proposition is that whatever you will be providing at the one price, low price, you are providing one roof facility under one roof. All you say facilities are being provided. So you will be providing them great you say shopping experience. So it is a kind of you say a retail you have started. So relationship, personal assistance will be provided, acceptance of debit, credit cards will be there, hassle-free returns is possible in that you say outlet. So who will be customer segments? That middle and upper class consumers are there, working couples are there, and millennials, those who are got their birth after 2000. They means young generation fundamentally we are saying. And what is the you say cost structure? Operating cost and product purchases are the you say whatever product you are buying and then you are selling. So that the cost you will be requiring. Then revenue margin on the sales, whatever you are selling, there can be you say good margins available. So that will be revenue of you. And private label sales, some you say people are coming up that say that please keep our products also in the you say outlet of you. So those labels are also providing a certain kind of revenue in terms of you say display charges and selling charges, and margin may be high in those cases. So this is the case of a retail shop. So here in the retail shop, usually problem is not so important because there are so many retail shops. Now better solutions are being provided. So you can identify certain problems that you can mention. That's up to you. If you don't want to mention, you can avoid that. That's an example we have provided to you. Like I'm giving you an example. You know what is what you called ginger honey? Ginger honey. What will be ginger honey? Ginger honey. You know, ginger honey usually means that you have honey and you have added certain ginger to it and then eat it. It's a ginger honey. But actually there is another way of preparing the ginger honey. The bee is sucking from the fruit, from the you say flower of ginger. When ginger crop is coming up, So there is a phase where you will be having flowers of ginger. So sucking from the flowers of ginger and preparing, you say, honey from that. It's a type of ginger honey which having entirely different medicinal value. Now you can prepare, you say, canvas to sell such type of ginger honey, which is prepared like this. So you will surprise you. For you, it may be a surprise that ginger honey is prepared like this. So it's an entirely different value. And in the recent time of COVID and others, this product has taken a momentum, and there's a huge demand of this type of honey. So one should look to it. Then comes another type of usage we have prepared. Please read it and tell me this is for what. Please read it. Yeah, it's a kind of a modern bank where you are providing such kind of facility. It's a value proposition. It's a unique value. You say channels, customer segments, everything. Because now bank has changed this. You say complete scenario. The kind of facilities they be provided. Now there are few banks. They said that please don't come to my branch at all. If you will be coming, we will be charging money from you. Please call us. We will be providing every facility at your doorstep. Things have entirely getting changed. Earlier, people were saying, "Aap branch mein, whenever till you are not coming to the branch, you will not be getting money." Now people said, "Please don't come to the branch." There is a branch in Mumbai. People say that in that, if you are coming, they are charging money from you. Why you came here? There is no need. Just give us call. Whatever you want, we will provide you. So this kind of modern bank based canvas can be prepared like this. Now, if I move further, there is another type of example. To save the time, I'm moving a little bit further. Take this example of LinkedIn. Please read it. LinkedIn, world's largest professional network. For them, if they have prepared, lean canvas, it could have been like this. They may have done it, right? But we have prepared it for them. Customer segment is internet users, recruiters, advertisers, marketers, and developers. Key partners that in their cases were there. Data center facilities are being provided. Content providers are also there. Key activities are platform development. Then key resources are LinkedIn platform. Value proposition includes manage professional identity and then build professional network, identify and reach the right talent, reach the target audience, and then access to the LinkedIn database is a typical value proposition that LinkedIn is having. That's why amongst the recruiters, LinkedIn is much more popular, and these are the revenue and cost streams. I don't want to go in the more detail of it. Similarly, this is a kind of canvas that has been developed for Facebook. You can have a look to it. I don't want to go into detail. We'll discuss something else. We have to exercise something else. You people have received one format of this canvas because we have to make an exercise with that. Have you received mail from Sonia ji or any assistant? From Sonia ji?
No.
Yes or no?
No, sir. No. No.
Shani Kumar ji, please, can you share them with them?
Okay, I will share them.
You will be receiving in few minutes. Right. So this is the lean canvas for Facebook. Sorry.
अभी कर दो. Sir, ma'am.
Yes.
Sir, ma'am is taking class now. She will share the PPT after a while.
No, you tell me, just a minute, just hold on. You tell me your ID. Can you transfer them? You have
Yes,
their
yes,
email ID.
Yes.
So no issue. Just hold on, Shaniji. I will be sending you,
Okay.
and then you forward them. There's no issue.
Yes, I will. Sir.
Just I'm asking your email ID. Just a minute.
Okay, sir.
10 minutes मध्ये दुसरा क्लास चालू होणार आहे. हात धुवून ये आणि जेवायला बस.
Please tell me your email ID. Shaniji.
Shani Kumar, SHANI Kumar 512@gmail.com.
मला माहिती नाही.
Shani Kumar 512
Gmail.
Yes, sir.
Shani Kumar 512@gmail.
@gmail.com. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I sent. I hope you have received it, and please do share, and in between do confirm me as you receive.
Okay.
Yes. So this is another canvas we have for Google business model. See, their key partners are distribution partners, open handset alliance, and then OEMs. Because for the Chrome and other operating system they are doing, and then the customer segments, and then revenue streams, cost streams, everything is detailed, descripted here in this business canvas. So this is for the different players. You can prepare such kind of business canvas. You can prepare this kind of business canvas even for the existing players in your nearby area. Sorry.
Copy paste करके.
So.
Yes.
So now I'm asking you to focus here. This is another example I have generated under the same format, which format I will be sharing with you, because you have to practice it in the session. Hands-on, always we do in any kind of session. It is my priority to have it. So this lean canvas was prepared by us when we were looking for preparing a business for somebody on the 10th of April 2020. That was the time where COVID was.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir, I have sent the PPTs to all the respondents.
So nice of you, Shani Kumarji. Thank you. So you please download from your mail. I will be giving you time when you will be starting it. Right now, it's not required. Right now, focus on the session. That is more important, because better you will focus on the lean canvas, better you will be able to understand the whole scenario. I will be describing every segment clearly. Sketching the lean canvas will be described to you through the different coming slides. But before that, focus on this slide. This is a typical slide I have prepared for a product which is available in the nearby area. Nearby means nearby where I am working. I am working in Jammu, right? It is Sri Mata Vaishno Devi University. It is in Katra. Basically, I am not from here. I am basically from Karnal, Haryana, but presently I am working here. So I have come up with this product here. There is a kind of local cheese, cottage cheese we have here. We call it kaladi. It is different than the cheese that we eat in the rest of the country. It is little bit kind of spread cheese. You know that. It is a local product, and it is a kind of business model we have prepared where we can have food points and trading points where this cottage cheese called kaladi can be sold through a chain of food points, or in the form of franchise, or you can say the direct franchising or indirect franchise. Now, for this, the problem is lack of nutrition in the fast food. So it's a kind of fast food, and usually in the country local phenomena we see. Lack of nutrition in the fast food is a problem. Fast foods are most of the time not nutritious, but this is a nutritious fast food. Healthy products and poor in taste is usually the problem we have. So this is another problem we have. Solution of it is kaladi we have seen. Non-availability pan-India of the kaladi is another problem was there, and poor shelf life in open. You can have, if you have a cold chain maintained, then you can have a better life of this kaladi. Otherwise, life is small. So these are the problems we have. The customer segments which we focused for these food points, that who will be buying your products, it is the youth and the adult children. Then female having, you say, anemic tendency, it is a good one for them. People looking for substitute of the normal paneer and khoya or soya, that is the, you say, kaladi is the solution. And effective for fast food lovers, definitely now, like you say, soybean chops are being purchased and consumed. This is another alternative available. So we can easily, comfortably focus to these customer segments, and solution can be making products available in different nook and corner of the country and the world, and affordable price is there because it's not too costly, though it is a type of fast food. Unique value proposition is the no direct competition is there still, because there is no food point of this type which will be comfortable. First mover advantage will be definitely be there. Then acceptance for both the youth and the age-old people, because it is digestible also, and it provide you certain kind of probiotics which is not usually available. So that is also a good one for you. So these are the unique value propositions we frame. In the cost structure, payment to the farmers and the household, those who will be preparing, is the cost. Logistics management is a cost because you have to maintain the cold chain. Margins to the retailers is also, you say, type of cost, because nobody will be ready to sell your product or buy your food points till that there is good margins to the retailers. And e-platform maintenance is also a task, because you may be selling directly, you say, delivery to the, you say, through e-tailing to the customers order. So this is also maintained in the product, so that's why it can also be a cost. Revenue streams, franchising fee is one thing, and per capita, you say, profit that you will be having is another fee. So this is the revenue streams you have. This was the first, you say, that's why revision number 1 is given. So iteration 2 can be second one and third one, fourth one. That is mentioned here. So this is a typical example we have generated. Now comes the more, you say, deliberated and more intense idea about these things in it. How to create your own lean canvas? Answer is that brainstorm the possible customers.
रिटेल मार्केटिंग ये मैं कर लूंगी. नहीं जो मैंने तुम्हारे में दिख नहीं रहा है क्या?
Can somebody mute?
जो peach colored वाले हैं.
Peach colored text जो है वो मेरे हैं.
Can somebody mute who is speaking? I don't know.
Sir, I have muted all the participants.
Okay, fine. Thank you. So brainstorm possible customers, distinguish between the customers and the users, split, you say, broad customer segment to some small segments, and then analyze which segment is associated with you. So in the lean canvas, each segment require a separate lean canvas should be written. So for one segment, you will be writing one lean canvas. There may be some, you say, subsections, then you can prepare the separate, you say, segment for them, separate lean canvas for them. So that is very important. These 4 dimensions should be keep in mind. Brainstorming, then distinguish between the customer and the user. This is very important. There is a customer and the consumer. These are the 2 terms. You know the difference between the customer and the consumer. We are fundamentally saying, obviously, you have to see the customer, but consumer should also be kept in mind. Somebody is buying and may not be the direct user, somebody else is the user. So that is very clearly should be understood in the lean canvas. Then sketch the multiple lean canvas. Yes, sketch one canvas in one sitting. So in one go, one segment can be canvas can be prepared, and then revisions are there. That's why I said there can be n number of revisions or iterations. So it is okay to leave some campus blank, some, you say, segments blank if you are not knowing in the first phase, second phase, third phase, in the first iteration, second iteration, third iteration. If there is nothing, please no need to worry. Next time it can be worked out well. So, and then think in the present. Don't be so futuristic. Presently see what are the options available, what are the, you say, present constraints, and what are the present facilities available, because immediately you are going to implement it. So, and then while preparing the customer's business canvas, use a customer-centric approach. If it is not customer-centric approach, it is going to be a trouble. So you need to have a business canvas which is customer-centric in nature. Now, identifying the problem and customer, this pair, because we said that this is the first one, problem and the customer segment. In the first phase, you will be writing. So pen down top 3 problems and look out the top 3, you say, solutions that is related with the problem for the customer segment that you are looking. So list all the existing alternative document, how you think about your early adopters, pen down them. You may cut, you may change in every, you say, iteration, different, you say, aspects related to it. Unless you are solving a new, you say, business problem, most of the problem having some existing solution. So you can look out what are the unique value proposition you are having, what are the unfair advantage you are having. So you need to mention that. Doing nothing can sometimes be good one. If you are not, if you think that nothing good can be done by me and whatever is being talked about is already being available, I'm not contributing something new. So please don't do that for some time. And think what can be new value addition you can give, what can be the unfair advantage you have, what can be the unique value proposition you have. If something new is and you're satisfied with it, then only you can do that. So your objective is to define an early adopter, not the mainstream customer. So early adopter means when you will start the venture, immediately who will be the buyers of you? There will always be some, you say, people, those who will be ready to buy your product. So you have to look out, and in it, the another segment in the customer segment, you say, business canvas that we need to have is the UVP, unique value proposition. It is a single and clear, compelling message that states that why you are different and worth buying. So you need to be very clear on it, very clear objectively. Professionally, you have to prepare, be different, but make sure that difference matters. Only be different will not be sufficient. Target early adopters, focus on the finished, you say, story benefits that you will be looking. And professionally designed templates must be looked clearly. You should be having, obviously, eye-catching, attractive use resumes, but you need to ultimately deliver it. Pick your words very carefully and own them. Answer who will be, what, why. This is the same strategy I have already explained you when preparing the business plan. So best way to craft a good unique value proposition is to study the UVPs of the brand that you admire and visit their landing pages, visit their how they are, you say, converting their, you say, working, what are their messages, what are they looking for. So this is very, very, very important. You know, a few of the restaurants we see, we heard that on the highways are getting popular not because of the food they are providing, but the kind of, you said washrooms they are providing. They said that we are providing the best washroom, then better than your home washrooms. They said that because of this hygiene nature, people are coming to us. Food are similar, but what are being provided by others, there's the same product food we are providing, but this damn facility is not available on the highways. This we are providing. So this is something UVP need to be looked out in a very clear-cut manner. Then comes channels. Channels are very important in your business, you say, proposition formulation. In addition to the defining the right product to build, it is just as critical to start finding, building and testing a significant path to your customers from day one. While there are, you say, plethora of, you say, channels options available, some channels may be outright inapplicable or inappropriate to your startup, but others may be useful. So try, look out the inbound and outbound channels and then apply the things accordingly. Then revenue streams and cost streams. Your price is very, very, very important. Pricing question. This is a very difficult to answer actually. What should be the price of a product? If I ask you, you have prepared a unique product and the cost of production is 400 rupees. What should be the price of that? It's a very difficult question. It should be 500, 600, 700, 800, 900. What? More than that. Where you want to place your product. That 4 P's of marketing come into picture very clearly here. And it's the most difficult question in the, you say, any entrepreneurial venture, that what should be the price of your product. Usually it is taken very lightly, but in the business canvas, it is emphasized like anything. Although there is a lot of science around pricing, pricing is more than art than a science. How articulated you are, how you are presenting placing yourself. There are few products in the world available. They are so highly priced that it is not easy to access by the masses. Only classes are being enjoying those products. You will see, you will realize that why they are doing it like this. Why they are not entering for the small players. They said that we don't want to spoil the image of our product. And there are few, you say costly, high, automobile brands. You cannot buy them. They will ask you, what's your, income return? Just tell us, what's your bank balance? Only then we will sell our vehicle to you, otherwise we will not. So there are different dimensions associated with it. So start with a single pricing plan. Use a free trial plan. Definitely you should be doing. You should be very careful in terms of, what are the margins you will be charging? What is the lifetime of the product? What is the, life cycle, how it will be booming and how it will be working? What are the, customer acquisition process and activities? So one other thing is about the freemium. Freemium is something that that should be, there is an emphasis that conversion of freemium is very low. Usually people say that only 0.5 to 5% customer converts when you are providing any free facility. But people say that we don't want that only sales should be assessed, rather you should be assessed that how much new customers came to know about your product. So this is something which we one need to careful. On the front of key matrices, find the key number that tells you that how your business is going to do well, the real time, and what are the sales reports. So these key metrics are very important because these are very objective in nature. Otherwise, startups are very chaotic in nature. So if you will be having some key metrics with you, that will help you to understand where are we going. The direction and the understanding can be made accordingly. Another aspect in the segment we have seen, in the business canvas we have seen, is the unfair advantage. So our real unfair advantage is something that cannot be easily be copied or brought by somebody else. So that's why it's an advantage. So you may initially have to leave this box blank because initially you may not be understanding it, but lately you can fill up how different you are, and that difference does matter. So some example of unfair advantage, if I say insider information, the right experts, endogeneity of the products, or endorsement by the some authority, like Baba Ramdev was saying that I have prepared that product. So he is brand ambassador of his own unit. So that's an advantage of him. I'm not praising anybody, or I'm not saying, I'm just giving an example. So prioritize when to start, where to start. Once you have your lean canvas ready, side by side, select and the best business model to start with. Then you prepare side by side. If it is possible, complete business plan can be prepared later on by you. So your objective is to find the big enough market you can reach with customers who need your product, and that will pay a price that you can build a business around you in the long run. So customer pains should be looked out in terms of the ease of reach, in terms of the price, in terms of the market size. So customer pain level accordingly will be deciding you what should be the price, how easily your product is available into the market, how big the market size is, and accordingly the pricing can be fixed up. Now it is your turn, means when you have prepared it like this, document your plan A is the prerequisite for moving on. So documenting the plan A means you should plan B and plan C should also be ready. Too many founders carrying hypotheses in their hands alone will make, which makes it hard to systematically build and test you say business. You have to draw a line in the sand when you are talking like this. So nothing permanent can be there. Only thing you can expertise, you can prioritize, you can fix up your you say formulation accordingly. And if I see honing on you say possible early adopters, that's the key. Look out who can be the real initial buyers of you. Any product that you are preparing in it, honing on the possible early adopters is the key. Like in India, it happened in case of probiotics. As such, in India, probiotics are not required, but now it is a fashion to eat, to take probiotics because it is good for your belly. But you are already having, you say, in all of the India, it can be deep, south deep, north deep, you say, east or deep, west. You will be seeing that in one way or other, we were eating these probiotics. We have a habit to have, you say, curd with, you say, jaggery. Curd with jaggery before food. If you are taking 10, 15 minutes or 30 minutes before food, you are taking our probiotics with you in your tummy very comfortably. But you need to see for your product also who are the early buyers, who can be the early adopters for your product. There is always a tendency of there are a type of people, those who will be buying different brand than what the others are having. In case of automobiles, somebody is buying Fiat. People will say, why you are buying Fiat car? Fiat car is not so successful. But he is having a tendency that he wants to be different. He wants to be different, and that's why they are doing it. So this is supposed to be looked out in the early adopters case very carefully. Now, I'm giving you you say business idea. If you have to prepare a business canvas of car cleaning service, you understood. Suppose in a you say market in a society there are you say 500 society families are living and everybody is having one vehicle at least, one automobile, four-wheeler at least, right? So for those 500 people, it is a task, it is a pain that you need to get a service of your car. You need to have a puncture of your car. You need to have a car washing, car cleaning. You don't have time to go for that. Usually we see from, you say, people that if some, you say, damage occur in the car, and that damage of, you say, light or anything, without which you can run, you can drive your car, people are not getting repair of that. We said, why? He said, time nahi. I want that it should be repaired. I want that service should be made on time. I want that my car should be clean, but I don't have time. Professional car service cleaning facility can be one of them. So I want now that you should prepare a car cleaning service business canvas. The format to you have been provided. On that, please pen down the different parts, different segments associated with it. Please do that. Your time now, friends. Are you listening to me? Are you listening?
Yes, I am listening, sir.
But where are the participants? They are not responding.
Yes, sir.
Are they attending? Because I am not able to see. Can you ask them to switch on their camera at least? I want to see them now. You can see them.
Okay.
They can also see me.
All the participants are requested to show their faces.
Yeah, switch on their camera. And,
switch on their camera.
Am I visible?
No, sir. Your PPT is visible.
Okay, when PPT will be visible, then you will not be able to have your camera on.
Yes, sir. I
So
think
can
so.
you switch on my camera?
Yes, sir. I have did it, but you are not visible.
Actually, when I'm
sir, you are
greeting my
presenting.
that's why it is not. Maybe on Teams there may be when you are sharing your screen, then you may not be visible. Maybe. Chaliye. Actually, why I'm not able to see how many members are there in the meeting? It is showing only 3 members in the meeting. And
Sir,
then this 111. Can I see
sir,
those 111 who are they? Their name, can I see them?
No, sir. Actually, there are 117 participants are there.
I can't see their names. So if now convey them, they have to fill it up. Well, whether they will be doing it or not, what to do? How to know?
Hello, anybody is there? Dr. Lakshmi Prasad Panda, sir.
I think they have taken their lunch break.
Okay.
Pre-decided lunch break.
Hello, is anybody is listening?
Yes, we are listening.
Yes, sir. We are here, sir.
Yes, sir, we are listening. Actually, we were muted at that time.
That's why we are unable to speak.
Sir, we are all
okay.
We all are here.
So
We are all there, sir, and our cameras also.
I want that you should now switch on your camera.
Yeah, camera is
I
on.
want that camera should be on by you now. Because now your job has started. These 15 minutes are for you, not for me. I have done my job.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Our video is muted, sir.
Okay. Oh, it's the you say partially lacuna from our side.
Yeah, all the rest I can't see.
Yeah.
We will do the exercise, sir.
Yes, please do that. I want that response from you. I would like to, and then I will provide you my idea also. My idea means I asked one of my students to fill it up in the morning.
Sure, sir.
Please apply your mind seriously. While preparing a lean canvas, usually a day required. Here we are doing in few minutes. But I want that focus should be there so that tomorrow when you can practice it, you can be comfortably doing it. For your students, for your entrepreneurs, for the real consultant, there may be some consultant who will be attending. Shani Kumar ji.
Yes, sir.
Tell me one thing. Why
Yes,
you have
sir.
taken this team, Microsoft Teams?
Sir, you can talk to my supervisor. I don't know
It's okay.
regarding.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Because in that WebEx is better relatively. Professionally, it is better.
Hello.
Madam is here?
Yes,
Sonia
sir.
ji?
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
ma'am. Ma'am, any comment from your side?
No comment. The only thing is that we are very thankful to you that you have spared our time actually in our institute.
We have opted Microsoft.
You wish to talk about that why we have used Microsoft Teams.
No, it's okay, ma'am. Otherwise, it is just I'm asking, was it a compulsion?
No, it was not a compulsion. It was the platform was open, but in our institute we have Microsoft Teams subscribed. Actually, through the Google Meet, only 100 people can be entered.
Yes.
If we have not purchased, so
Okay, you
we
have not purchased
in
it, already available. Right. Actually,
so
ma'am, in that way, WebEx is better on variety of fronts. That's more user friendly, and even with a very less bandwidth, that work well.
Yes, that I do understand. But the only limitation with the we had that we do not have the institutional access to Google Meets. As far as the institutional access is concerned, we have Microsoft Teams. That is the only.
That's good. No, that there was no other option but to do that. That's good one. But I think, you are arranging it remarkably, ma'am. I was expecting.
No, thank you so much. Thank you. Actually, sir, we are very, very much occupied. I couldn't attend whole of your session.
We can understand.
That's
why when you were saying I will run from your side, I said that why to engage.
Even now I am taking the help of the research scholars, you see, because just I have left with the class, so I need to log out because from my own system I was taking the class for the MBS. So simultaneously,
yes, simultaneously your class is also going. That's true.
Yeah. That's the only thing. Your session is over, sir?
No, ma'am. I'm just asking to the people that whether they have completed it. I'm just buying time because then I have to show them.
Okay, sir. Okay. Please carry on, sir.
Let me now connect to the participants again. Participants, please let me know whether you have completed.
It will take some time, sir. I think we have to do it at home with peace of mind.
Okay, then see here.
So, sir.
Then see this slide.
We'll do at home, sir. Like.
Okay. No issue. At least a brainstorming you have done. Now see here. I have written it like this. Now problems are supposed to be written by you in the standard format that is given to you, that you will be writing. Like here we said that cleaning materials, suppliers, manpowers, these are the key partners, because cleaning material suppliers are also useful for you. They will tell you what kind of cleaning material will be useful. Manpower suppliers, because you require manpower in terms of driver, in terms of skilled worker. Key activities are car cleaning and washing and maintaining the logistics from taking it from your home and then cleaning it and then providing you back. Value proposition is that you are providing better convenience to them. They are reliable, they are environmental friendly, and quality service. Because environment friendly, because when you are in a car washing unit, you require a very less amount of water to clean the car. And if you are doing it at home, you are wasting huge amount of water. So professionally, you don't know how to clean it, but you are cleaning it in your own way. So wastage of water is there, and then damage of the road is also there. You know, in few cities now it is banned that in the open you cannot clean your car. There is a fine of 500 rupees to 1,000. Then customer relationship can be developed through the branding and pamphlets, and then customer segments are all car owners in the posh area. In the gated communities, it can be done there. Delivery of vehicles is, you say, channel through which you can deliver one from one place to other very comfortably through your drivers after cleaning the car. And cost structure is cleaning material, manpower, and then you say electricity and other things are also there. That's not mentioned here. And monthly car charges, you can take a subscription that monthly we will be charging 500 rupees. And in that, if you want to clean 5 times, we can clean the car 5 times. And this is the type of, you say, one canvas we have developed. We want that you should be developing such kind of canvas at your own end. You say with variety of facilities like this. So this is it. And now I think from my side it is over. If you have any question, you can ask me.
Sir, request you to allow the organizers to send the PPT. Sir.
I will be sharing PPT, but not today. I will be making certain changes in it, and then I will be sharing it. But okay. That video is already available to you, not recorded one.
No, sir. We have not receiving that video. It
okay.
Must have with organizers.
It is for them only, sir. They won't share it, I think. Will be given to the AICTE. From there, we have to download.
Okay. Tell any other question or comment you want to have of the session.
Sir, I have a question. I am M. Krishna from Matrusi Engineering College, Hyderabad, sir. So, in one of your slides, sir, while discussing about the different parameters in the business model canvas, so you mentioned the priorities like number 1, 2, 6, like that. So, in that model, if the priority is like customer segment is a priority, so for problem is number 1, number 2 is a segment, we can modify that, sir, and we can put the numbering like that. Why should we follow?
Actually, it is a logical one. It is a logical one. That format remains like this only. It is. If you are making any minor changes, it's okay. It is for your convenience. But in the standard format, it is like this. And it is useful to be done like this. Otherwise, sequentially, you can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then those segments can be prepared. That's also possible. Like to handle the psychological front, it has been done like this. So moving from right to left, left to right, so that you can look out those dimensions more intelligently, and better brainstorming can be done. That's why it is like this. But as such, there is no hard and fast rule. You can change that.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Any other query, comment, question? If there is nothing, then I'm thankful to you, and most importantly, AICTE and Dr. Sonia Chawla ji. She has given me time to spare with you, and approximately now I say 117 people were there, and 117 means 3 hours. So 117 into 3 hours is the time I have taken of you people. It is not only 3 hours, it is 3 hours multiplied by 117. So it number has increased to approximately 300 something hours. So I hope that I have not spoiled your time, and it was productive enough to justify my time with you, to spend with you.
Thank you, sir. I would like to thank on the behalf of Dr. Sonia Chawla, ma'am, and for sharing such a wonderful knowledge with us. And thank you once again, sir. And I would like to request all the participants to meet us sharply at 3 after the lunch break. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
So thank you, sir, for your nice presentation.
Hello. Thank you, sir. Nice presentation. Sir, myself, I'm Dr. Padma from Bharti. I have a request to the organizers. Please do share us with the PPT, because I think
AICTE, really nice presentation.
FDP conclusion requires an exam. So we will be asked to give a exam at the end of this entire FDP. So please do share with us so we can prepare for it along, because otherwise normally we get it 1 or 2 days before, I've heard, and it takes a lot of time, a lot of things. So that was the only request. Thank you very much for the session. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, Jagvinder, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Sir, we'll start within 3 minutes. Okay, right at 3 we'll be starting.
No issue. No issue. No issue.
Yeah, very good afternoon, our expert, Dr. Jagvinder Singh, and our experts. On this session, we are having with us Dr. Jagvinder Singh, who is an associate professor, and he'll be talking on the challenges in the evolution of new technologies in the markets. I'll request Manpreet Kaur to give a brief profile of Dr. Jagvinder Singh.
Once again, I welcome you all for the post-lunch session of the program. For this session, we have with us Dr. Jagvinder Singh. Dr. Jagvinder is presently working as an associate professor and a former head in the department. Yes, ma'am.
Manpreet, kindly share the profile.
Yes. Ma'am, I am audible or not?
You are audible, madam. Manpreet, madam, you are audible.
Okay, okay. Dr. Jagvinder is presently working as an associate professor and a former head in the Department of Humanities and Management at Dr. B.R. Ambedkar National Institute of Technology, Jalandhar. He also serving as an associate dean, Industry and International Affairs. He graduated from Punjab University and have done MBA in Marketing and HR from Shivaji University, Kolhapur. He has done PhD from Punjab University, Chandigarh. His research area includes marketing, consumer behavior, relationship marketing, consumer loyalty, social marketing, organization change, and educator development. He has published more than 25 research papers in journals and conferences of national and international repute. Now I request Dr. Jagvinder sir to kindly resume the session.
Yes, very good afternoon to all. So the topic what I am taking up today is relating to challenges in the evolution of new technologies and markets under this program on innovation management. Now, I would like to make this session rather more interactive. So I would also solicit your participation during the lecture. So in that aspect, so I will keep you triggering so very often. So I am starting with the fundamental concept of creativity and innovation. Now, as far as this creativity is concerned, many times we say that we need to be creative, we need to be innovative. Rather, Peter Drucker once said that there are two important or two broad functions in any business organization. One is innovation and second is marketing. And nowadays, every organization is under tremendous pressure to innovate consistently. Why there is an increasing emphasis upon innovation? Now, if we see the business scenario, let's say of 1950s, and we compare it with that of today or since the past 2 decades, now you may see some fundamental differences.
Furniture is always with furniture.
Now, for example, in 1950s, you may see that there used to be trusting and abundant customers.
Please keep yourself muted, Shani.
Yes.
Please continue, sir.
Yes, okay, no issue. So in 1950s, you see that there used to be trusting consumers. Distribution channels were weak and fragmented. As far as the new product launches were concerned, these were of very less frequency. And you may see that on India roads for 40 years, there used to be only 2 cars. So, and as far as the price pressure was concerned, it was relatively very low. Nowadays, you may see that there is increased market fragmentation. So you can split the market into as many segments as possible. As far as the competition is concerned, nowadays there is a strong global competition. So markets have become global. There is free flow of factors of production across different nations. Third important thing is that products are being commoditized at a greater pace. There is increasing commoditization of the products. Means a new product comes today and it becomes a commodity after 1 year, or even in many cases, even less than 1 year. So as a result, we see what we witness, that the product life cycles have been tremendously shortened. But on the other side, you see the customer expectations are skyrocketing. Channel members have also become powerful, as a result of which there is a downward pressure on the price. Now, a few years back, in one of the annual surveys of CEOs of the top 700 companies of the world, it was found that the biggest issue is not about cutting costs, developing leaders, accessing the capital, or impact of internet. But there were two main issues. One was the customer loyalty and other was the downward pressure on price. Now this implies why there is a downward pressure on price, because the moment the product becomes a commodity, and on the other side there are many players who offer the same product with similar features or with similar value, you can say, then you enter into perfect competition. So in economics, when there are large number of producers, large number of buyers, and their produce is homogeneous, then they are unable to charge premium price. Even though there can be some supernormal profits in the short run, but in the long run, the companies continue to operate at normal profits, where you may see that their average cost or their average revenue is just over and above their average cost, just sufficient for their existence. They cannot generate surplus. Now there is a pressure upon the companies, or it becomes the imperative on the part of the companies to get out or to get rid of this commodity rut. And in order to make a breakthrough into this, so they have to exercise monopoly within a competition. They cannot avoid competition because it is not within their control. But important thing is that they have to exercise monopoly within a competition. So this means that they have to change that market situation from perfect competition to monopolistic competition, so that they can charge premium price. So when they will be able to charge premium price, so naturally they will be earning supernormal profits. There are many companies who are producing suitings, but Raymond stands distinct in this cacophonous market. There are many companies producing you see ball pens or writing instruments, but Parker stands distinct, Apple stands distinct, Sony stands distinct, because they are able to charge premium prices. So they are able to exercise monopoly by claiming that they are distinct from others. So that's why they are able to dictate their price, or they become price makers, you can say. So only then they would be earning supernormal profits. So that is why there is the increasing pressure upon the companies, because competition has been aggrandized and customers' expectations are skyrocketing. Consumers are demanding the bigger bang against the bucks they are spending. So that is why, and on the other side, what is happening? Product life cycles are being shortened. So not only they have to innovate, but they have to innovate in quick succession of time with speed. Okay. So that is why there is increasing pressure on the companies to innovate in quick succession of time. So starting with this simply understanding that what is this innovation or creativity all about. Now as far as creativity is concerned, creativity is the antecedent of the innovation. So normally people used to say that creativity is a game of creative people, and they were thinking according to their conventional wisdom that creativity is something which is done by creative people. So there are few people who are creative. So this was a kind of personal centered approach, that there are some personality traits, or you see that there are some work styles due to which people become creative. But according to the traditional approaches, according to the contemporary approaches, so the modern research assumes that all humans with normal capacities are able to produce at least moderately creative work in some domain and some of the time, and that social environment can influence both the level and the frequency of the creative behavior. So means each and every person is moderately creative, but in some domain. Okay, number one. And number two, not all the times, some of the time. And third important thing is the role of the social environment. It influences both the level as well as the frequency of the creative behavior. So creativity essentially is thinking. It just happens to be thinking, but that leads to the results that we think are great. As far as the innovation is concerned, innovation is the successful implementation of the creative ideas within an organization. But important thing about creativity is that creativity is reflected in innovation. So otherwise, if we fail to produce an innovative product or modify the process innovatively, so creativity cannot be reflected without it. So now another important thing about innovation is that this innovation is not confined only to product or the process or something. You understand that it is highly serendipitous, means highly something, a great work that is done. Yes, definitely a great work is also involved in this, but there are different levels of innovations. Now, for example, some types of innovations, we call them as the continuous innovations, in which we make some cosmetic changes. For example, a style of the product has been modified, design of the product has been modified, external looks of the product have been modified. So these are you can say the continuous innovations, and many companies are focusing upon these continuous innovations. They give just the refreshing look to their products without making any significant changes in the constituents or in the interface of humans with that product. Then comes dynamically continuous innovations. Okay, so here you see that there is a high degree of innovativeness in the product, also in the process also. For example, if you take the example of bagless vacuum cleaners, so you can call them as a dynamically continuous innovations. Then third type of innovations are the discontinuous innovations, or you can say disruptive innovations also. So basically, they change the entire behavior of the product usage. Now, for example, when for the very first time you see microwave ovens were introduced. So now you can call them as the new inventions. But on the other side, if I can give you a very small example of innovativeness, you may go to any supermarket and may see any shelf in the supermarket. Now, even in a bottled water category, you will see the large amount of myriad choices. So they will be giving the answers to the multitude of questions. So when you go to that shelf space and look at the different brands of water, then you will see that water is much more than H2O. Okay, somebody will say that it is a carbonated water, it is a vitamin rich water, it is an energy boosting water, it is a zero calorie water, it is a sweetened water, it is a fruit flavored water, it is a small bottle or extra large. Okay, somebody will say that cylinder glass bottle, somebody will say it is a fine art of cylinder glass bottle packaged, somebody will say that it is packaged in a eco-friendly plastic. Now you will see the variety of waters there. Okay, so why? Because companies are under tremendous pressure so as to come out of that commodity rut. Okay, atta that used to be a commodity. Now you see the branded atta, the branded milk, okay, branded sugar. Why? Branded tea. Why? Because they want to stand distinct in the cacophonous market. So they claim, no doubt there are many people who are producing this commodity, but we are different from others. Okay, so that is all about the positioning activity in the market, or that's a different concept of marketing. I will not dig deep into that. So I'm just looking at only on the surface of these concepts. Yes, please. Now I will share few success stories with you. Now first story is of Maggi noodles. Am I audible? Yes?
Yes, sir. Audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
fine.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
fine. So first story is of Maggi noodles. Now this Maggi noodles were first introduced by Nestle in the late 70s in the Indian market. But the product was a big flop. Later on, this product was reintroduced in the middle of 80s, around 85, I think, 85, 86, I think, 85. Under the same brand name, Maggi, by their then product manager, who was Mr. Bajwa, graduate of IIM Ahmedabad. Later he worked with Bosch and Lomb also. So before launching this product Maggi again into the market, so he was advised to launch it under a new brand name, because it is the normal tendency of the company when any brand flops or fails and it is reintroduced. So normally it is reintroduced under a different brand name so that the bitter experience of the past shall not have any cascading effect on the future prospects. But he went ahead under the same brand name. So he introduced Maggi. But how this Maggi was introduced? Now, at the time when this product Maggi was introduced, and many other convenience products at that time were introduced, or even after that, so the marketers of different companies, they were sensing the change in the society that were taking place. And it was one of the biggest social change in the society that was taking place. We were in that transition period. And what was that? It was that Indian lady is no more confined to kitchen. Okay, because in our traditional culture, there were well specified gender roles in the households. Now that wall was being broken. was being diluted, particularly in the urban areas where the young women got education. So they were also searching for jobs, and they also started doing jobs outside the home. Means she is moving out from home, let's say 8:30 or 8 in the morning and coming back 5 or 6 in the evening. Then children coming home back at 2 o'clock from the school, they find their mother missing. And here it is Maggie 2 minutes. It is a Maggie 2 minutes. It takes only 2 minutes to cook this, and even it is such a convenient thing to do that even a 7-year-old child can cook it, and it is delicious also. So it was basically 2 minutes that clinched the deal. Because when people enter into this sort of life cycle where they are highly time pressed, they look for convenience. Because of this thing, this social change, the luxuries of 70s or 60s became the necessities of the urban middle class. So it was Maggie 2 minutes that clinched the deal. Now I am moving on to another example, that is Ariel. So Ariel is a product of Procter & Gamble. And Procter & Gamble was non-existent in the detergent market. The highest share in the detergent market was of Hindustan Levers at that time. Their product was Surf. And Surf had the share of around 85%. 80 to 85%, and then Nirma was the distant follower, having a share of not more than 10%. So then there were some local small brands. So Surf and detergent were one and the same thing. They were synonyms to each other. People used to ask for Surf. Okay. So means by Surf they mean any detergent. So at that time, this Ariel, Procter & Gamble, so Ariel was not non-existent at that time. So they thought of introducing the product into the market. So before introducing the market, so they carried out the research activity that what are the limitations or inadequacies in the existing products. Now they found the two main limitations. One was that these detergents used to give the burning sensation on hands, so people were facing some sort of problem. And second issue was the whitening of clothes. Okay, so these were the two issues so that people were facing. So their R&D department, their marketing team carried out that exercise in the market. So those things were translated to the R&D team, that can we come out with such a product that will get rid of these two inadequacies. So R&D developed some prototype product. So that was providing relief from these two inadequacies, but its cost would be very high, maybe 4 times higher as compared to the prevailing price. So will the issue was, will it be sellable? So then the marketing team carried out a market testing, whether this product has any scope or not, and more importantly, they have to keep the confidentiality of the entire exercise so that Hindustan Lever should not have any idea what they are doing. Because Hindustan Levers was a giant product, so if they get any idea, so they can introduce any product within the market within no time. So yes, they found, yes, people are ready to buy such a product, rather they would embrace such a product. They won't mind in paying premium price for that. So then again issue was, should this product be launched selectively, first in metros, then in, let's say, other urban areas, then slowly and steadily into towns. But they decided no, that they have to cover the pan-India market in one go. Yes, people are ready to pay premium price. So they went out with the product, a new one at premium price. So there, the product was heavily advertised. Then again, it requires a consonance between your promotion and the distribution. So for example, if you are giving advertisement on television, so people are viewing the ad, naturally they get triggered to test the product, and they go to the market, see the product there on a shelf space right in front of them. So naturally something will trigger them to buy. So let's take a chance this time of this product. And once you use the product, yes, the results are miraculous. And within no time, the Ariel became the market leader. Now the point here is what I am emphasizing, that behind these two success stories, the important thing was meticulous probing of the customer's needs. Most of the customers' needs exist in the latent form. Even the customers are not aware of it. So that kind of, you see, the intellect or psychological probing is required for the product to become successful. Then I am coming to the third case, Maruti. And we all know that Maruti's products are average. There are many other companies of the world who are technologically superior than Maruti, and they are offering the products here in the Indian market also. But Maruti is the market leader. Why Maruti is the market leader? Because they are market leader not because of technological superiority, but because of smart marketing. Now I can give you one example here. So example is of Zen Estilo. Now how the Zen Estilo was launched. Earlier they offered the product Zen, then it was rolled back, Zen 900cc. Then few years back they introduced Zen in its new model, that is Zen Estilo. And you may see the lot of resemblance between Zen Estilo and WagonR. Many marketing gurus were saying that this is a foolish exercise, because they were saying that they Zen Estilo or WagonR, they will cannibalize each other, offering the two same products almost similar and almost at the same price points you can see. But actually the sales of both the Zen Estilo as well as of WagonR, it increased tremendously. So why? Because on the other side you see that as far as the products are concerned, they are by and large similar. They need not to do much technologically to differentiate the products. Yes, there are some exterior changes. But these two products were offered to the two distinct segments. Okay, WagonR, their target market is people who are above 50 years of age. And Zen Estilo was launched particularly for the urban women, particularly who are doing jobs in metros. They see that there is a lot of traffic. It is very difficult for them to board a bus, or you can say metro. Then they may have to change 2-3 modes of transport to reach their workplace and back home. So they need some independent mode of transport. It is economical also, but the same the products that look similar but were offered to the two distinct segments by making just cosmetic changes. Now you may see all pastel shades in WagonR, and you may see all dazzling shades in Zen Stilo. So this is the smart marketing, you can say, of Maruti. So now you may see here, I can just a minute. Yes, because Maruti here at present, Maruti has adopted multiple focus strategy, and you may see the different sub-brands with the aspirations of diverse mini segments within the large Indian market for cars. That's why Maruti is the market leader. You may find a new variant at every gap of price difference of every 50,000 rupees, particularly in the middle class segment. So they have offered the multiple products almost even at the same price point, so as to maintain the customer base. Now you may see the fourth Korean brands. Now normally it has been seen that there is a correlation between national image and image of the products produced in the country. Normally people say. But if you look at Korea, Korea has been perceived as a country of labor disputes, country of widespread corruption, political intervention in the corporate management, and xenophobic attitude. You may see high hostility. Korea is remembered as the division of Korea in 1948, Korean War. Okay. But here you see that how, if you look into your consumer electronics market, otherwise in the car segment, you may also see the success story of Hyundai also. Now, as far as the Koreans are concerned, particularly in consumer electronics, so they emphasized on three things. One was the product development, brand management, and customer service. So you can innovate in marketing, you can innovate in product, you can innovate in process, you can innovate even in services. So Koreans set up manufacturing units in India. They introduced the latest technology in India. Here they have made the difference as compared to Sony, for example, as compared to many other US manufacturers, other Japanese manufacturers. They remained always skeptical to invest in India. And they have always brought their aging products of overseas markets here into India. But Koreans went ahead with new products in the Indian market. Similarly, Hyundai Motors, they also introduced new cars in the Indian market. So Koreans adopted the holistic approach in terms of superior product quality, innovative marketing, appropriate advertisements, communication, and dynamic sales team. So they also developed extensive distribution network. Their product range was broad and contemporary. So, and more importantly, they did not come to India with some preconceived notion in the market. Now, basically, for any strategy to work, normally we say that first we craft the strategy, then we execute the strategy. But many times it has been seen that people have been successful without strategy. And most of the time the strategies have not worked out. So there is another case when Japan introduced its mobiles in the US market. Now another important thing in innovation is and market development is that there are no foes or enemies in the world as far as the business growth is concerned. A bitter war in 1945, Hiroshima, Nagasaki demolished, and after 15 years, just after 15 years in 1960, Japan decided to invade into US with its mobiles. And the market of US that was being ruled by the European players and even their own domestic players in 500cc category. So Honda introduced its mobiles of 300cc bikes and they remained unsuccessful in that. Finally, they got success in 50cc cups. So point is that whenever you go for this strategic approach, then most of the time your approach can be reactive or your approach can be proactive. So it can be partially proactive and partially reactive. So you may have to make adjustments according to the situation that you face. So that's why never go ahead with some preconceived notion in the mind, because many things we come to understand only while experiencing the markets. So the way these Koreans have done this thing, now why have they have been successful? On the other side, you see the Thomson Electronics, the world #1 electronics company. They did not get success in the Indian market. Why? Because they failed to Indianize the products. So why Koreans are successful? Why Suzuki is successful? Because they have Indianized the products. So they have understood the Indian markets very well. So important thing is, for the success, it does not essentially require the technological superiority, but market understanding, market probing is very, very important. So now I am moving on to the Indian scenario. So what is Indian scenario as far as the innovation is concerned? The big difference here in India we have that we do not have any globally branded known products for the end consumers like iPhone, like Google, and there are reasons for it. If you think that we lack skill sets, no, this is not the case. Technical competence is there, but incentives are not there. So incentives are not there. We understand that such and such is a very big brand, but we hardly hear that how many failures are there behind this brand. So normally what happens, if a company has a steady stream of revenue coming from services and there is high profitability for the shareholder, and the company wants to take the decision in terms of building a global branded product, okay, by plowing back those profits that are going as dividends to the shareholder into this venture, and with the understanding that there are 80% chances of its failure. So how many companies, shareholders would be ready to do so? So they would allow them to proceed further. On an average, it has been seen that behind successful innovation, there are on an average 10 failures. So do we have that type of perseverance, patience to bear with all those 10 failures? But one thing is sure, that one success will pay off everything. Okay. So important thing is this. Now, second important thing is, in our scenario, that is the issue of these three ecosystems. Now, what are these ecosystems? We have three problems as far as the ecosystem for innovation is concerned. That is preventing us from reaching our full potential. First is, intellectual property protection system is not great, but now situation is improving. Second important is that this venture capitalist ecosystem is also not so good. Even this is also improving, but still we have to go a long way. So we do not have a kind of early stage funding. Then third is the case of mighty labor pools. That we need to have enough people graduating to fulfill the demand that research and development and innovation centers need. So if we have to become a true innovation hub. Now, one thing is that this industry should adopt the backward integration with the educational institutions, though we emphasize more and we are emphasizing consistently on industry institute symbiosis for the last 2-3 decades. But very little work has been done. So first there needs to be the industry's readiness for the backward integration towards the educational institutions. But somehow they see that it may raise the cost for them. But on the other side, it would be much better if education sector goes ahead for the forward integration, so as to make available quality people for research and development. Yes. So these are the three main issues as far as the ecosystem is concerned. Now, another important thing is that sometimes we talk of jugaads. Okay. Now, jugaad is a kind of frugal engineering. So normally we have seen that we Indians are very good in jugaads. So as far as this jugaad is concerned, jugaad basically refers to overcoming the constraints in a creative way. So basically it is a cost-effective mechanism of transforming a complex thing into a simpler one. So, but whenever we talk of this creativity and innovation, so our issue is not of overcoming constraints, but our issue is going to the world. And this sort of jugaad technology or jugaad engineering or frugal engineering, so may not take us to that scale. So no doubt that these things many times we appreciate and we admire, but we have to go beyond that. Nowadays, when we talk of disruptive innovations, on one side, we have to be cost effective, no doubt about it. And number two, we have to perform better than the existing offerings. So that's why this disruption innovation is really cause of concern, because otherwise, if we will not be doing, then someone else will do for against us. Okay, so that will be disrupting everything so as to stay relevant in the market. That's why it is required, so that people should you see, they should take the first mover advantage. So then it will be very beneficial for them. And another important thing is, now this is the scenario what we have seen. Now what we should do to bring innovativeness, though we talk many things on innovation, we understand the need for innovativeness, but why we are lacking, we have discussed, and what should we do for the innovative practices. Because as far as the technological disruptions are concerned, new market evolutions are concerned, it is an ongoing process. Just I have discussed with you right at the beginning that how the things have changed from 1950s and up to this era, or since the last two decades. Now this pace may further increase. Many skill sets may become irrelevant in the times to come. The way technology is proliferating in all walks of life. So we may see the disruptions in many of the core areas. But how to become innovative? Now, important thing here is when competence is not a big issue for us, then where we are lacking. So we are lacking by and large in our culture. So the problem is the culture. So we need to do many things on improving our culture and making it innovative. So first thing is that there should be the openness to the new ideas. So now for this openness of new ideas, another important thing about innovation is that we require that innovation which is inclusive in nature. So inclusive means that we require that kind of innovative products and services or innovative solutions or innovative value creations that should have the meaning for our masses, that should be able to enhance the lives of our masses. And that for that reason, we need to open all apertures of our mind. So there should be the openness to new ideas. So these ideas may come from any, you can say any door. Even people learn from their rivals also, in an indirect manner, in an implicit manner. So there should not be any block to the invasion of the ideas. And this is the duty of the topmost leadership in the organization. Now, second important thing is tolerance for failure. So just we have discussed that for one successful innovation on an average, there can be 10 failures. So can we have that sort of patience? Can we absorb those failures? Not only tolerance, tolerance is not the appropriate word. Can you think of a kind of culture where failure, even failure should be celebrated? Okay, can you think of something that failures have been celebrated? So until and unless we embrace failures, that this failure is basically a step ahead, you can say, for the onward march or to the success story. So tolerance for failure, not only tolerance, but there should be the culture in which the failure should be celebrated. Only then people will dare to fail. I will come to culture later on. Third important thing is customer intimacy. And nowadays people are working in the area of co-creation. So important thing here is that if you are working in as a departmental silos, there cannot be creativity. As far as the creativity is concerned, creativity is not the individual play. If we think, normally we see that how creativity is emphasized in the organization, that each one of us need to be creative in our office cubicles, and then the creativity of all individuals will be clubbed together as the aggregation of the creativity of 10 different individuals, and this is how it becomes the creativity, and this is how the organization becomes creative. No, not at all. Creativity essentially is a social game. There cannot be a creativity without a team. And another important thing about team is normally how teams are constituted. If the top boss of any organization constitutes the team and we call it as a team, again we are misconceived. This is not the way how teams are constituted. It is again a group of people who are working, not a team. We normally talk of team. Team, what is the essential characteristic of a team? Team's essential characteristics of synergy. So one complements the efforts of the other. Until and unless people have the emotional resonance with one another, there cannot be synergy. They cannot work as a team. So that's why this openness is required in the culture, so that people should be empowered to make self-organizing teams. When people would be able to make self-organizing teams, only those people who are at emotional resonance with each other, they will come together. Okay, 5-6 people have constituted a team and they will start working. This is how the things work out. So they would be experimenting new things. There will be failures, but they will not be disappointed. So they will move on. Third important, so I am taking up the fourth point first, collaboration. So nowadays the companies are, instead of competing in a red ocean, now they are looking for collaborations. Now we discussed the example of Maruti. So how Maruti take daring decisions despite all odds that did not work in the past. I can give you one example of cross badging. Now this cross badging is very popular in US and it has been successful also, but in India it has not been successful so far. In this automobile sector, Nissan and Renault, they experimented with the products. I have forgot their names. I think one was Micra and other was the Renault's product. So the products were almost similar to each other, just like Duster and its other counterpart offered by Treno, I think, by Nissan. But they did not get success, because the customer wants something new. So if they look for another alternative, so they want something new, okay, different from other. But here you see now Maruti has collaborated with Toyota. So Maruti's car are being sold under the brand name of Toyota, okay, because there are certain pressures nowadays. On the other side, Toyota wants to enter into this small car segment because their position is not so good. Okay. On the other side, Maruti wants to increase their scale of production or sale, you can say, so that the cost per unit should come down, overheads should get spread over the larger number of units, as a result of which the per unit cost should come down. So collaboration. And fourth important thing is customer intimacy. Now, whenever we talked about the success stories of Ariel, or you can say Maggie, now basically until and unless we understand the customer's needs, particularly latent needs which are not on a surface, so we cannot think of innovations, successful innovations. Now, as far as the customer intimacy is concerned, nowadays it is not only the duty of the marketing department, that it is the duty of the marketing department to deal with the customer. Because gone are the days when people used to say we are offering these products and services. Nowadays they are creating value, they are selling values, they are selling solutions to the problems of the people. And here not only the marketing department, rather marketing department has become irrelevant nowadays. Because as far as the marketing is concerned, it has gained a lot of importance. Even marketing department has lost its importance. What is marketing basically? Wherever there is a customer centricity, there is a marketing. Can you think of how HR people do marketing? Can you think of how accounting people do marketing? Now, for example, let's say when HR people of one airline, so they call their frequent flyers about their choice of the crew members next time when they would be flying. So this is how the HR department is showing the customer centricity. On the other side, when you see the accounting department, so they see, yes, one customer does not fit well into their installment policy of maximum 60 installments. So they change the policy for him and make a tailor-made policy for him, let's say of 70 installments. So this is how they have gained a customer. So here the accounts department does marketing because they express the customer centricity. So because people will, otherwise how do we come to know about the people's needs? Contemporary changing needs. By direct contact with the customers. So even the manufacturing people, R&D people, operations people, finance people, HR people, so they can also create value and they are creating values. Now another important thing about disruptive innovations, that nowadays innovative organizations work on big bang wisdom. Now how does this big bang wisdom differ from conventional wisdom? In conventional wisdom, while strategizing, people used to focus on one area at one time. So either they are focusing on customer intimacy or they are focusing on product innovation. Okay, for example, differentiation. Normally we have studied business level strategies, low cost provider, okay, differentiation, like this way. But now in the big bang wisdom, we require all three at once. We need to be low cost and at the same time there needs to be differentiation. This is how we can be disruptive. Now second important thing, this Rogers diffusion model, this is becoming obsolete. So Roger introduced this model in 1972 and we have followed for many decades. That earlier there will be some innovators, then early adopters about 13%, then early majority, then next 32%, 34%, late majority and last 16% laggards. Nowadays there are only two categories, either trial users or vast majority. Now you see how Apple's iPhone proliferates into the market. Okay, do you see that it follows the Rogers diffusion model? Then one model should stay for at least 5 to 6 years. But here we see that, does it mean that something, a new product costing rupees 1,40,000 and it is being offered only to the highest elite, that this is our 5% people who are our target segment. No, not at all. Market to all, scale up. Yes, every year they introduce a new model. Yes, scale up and make an exit swiftly. So this is how the companies are working on innovation and they are becoming successful. Means complacency has no place at all. So they continuously create crisis for themselves so that they should not relax. Okay, yes, they may take a pause after any short-term win. But as far as the relaxation is concerned, this word is altogether missing in the dictionary. Because they cannot afford to relax, because they have to endeavor for the rapid fire innovation. So innovation is not a one-time story that yes, we have changed the organization, we have changed our structure, we have come out with a new innovative product and this is going to last for the next 10 years. We should be comfortable for that. No. So this type of culture needs to be there, that people should be ready for the rapid fire innovations. And most of the things, when competency is not a big issue, then what is a big issue? So there are many innovation models. It can be product innovation, process innovation, organizational innovation, management innovation. Nowadays we see the innovations in the organization structures. Because yes, slides are not moving. Yes. So these are innovation models. So product innovations, process innovations, organizational innovations. So people have made innovations in their organization structures. For example, now function is not important. What is important? Process is important. When process gains the importance over the function, where will be the change? There will be the change in the structure. Now hierarchies have been broken and these have been converted into teams. And in team, everyone is a leader. So this is how the structure has gone transformation from tightly specified vertical, functional, divisional structures to organizations are moving on to loose, horizontal, flexible, dynamic, networked. And nowadays you see in this pandemic times that how people quickly brought change in their, or innovation you can say, in their organization structures by becoming the virtual organizations. So this is the degree of responsiveness of the organization to a changing environment. So more they show the degree of responsiveness to the changing environment, so more innovative they are. Yes, so finally, coming on to the culture for innovation. Yes, culture for innovation. So basically, the culture for innovation can be, yes, culture for innovation can be yes. This culture for innovation can be explained on these two variables. One is internal focus and integration. Either means where is the focus? Either it is the internal focus or there is external focus and differentiation, or the other variable is either stability and control, or there is flexibility and discretion. Now this basically this culture of hierarchy, where there is stability and control, and they work for internal focus and integration. So basically here emphasis is on getting it done right. And this is not conducive, not at all, for innovation. So this culture is totally rejected for innovation. Then second area is we use plan. So in plan we see that there is a high degree of flexibility and discretion instead of stability and control. Focus is there on internal focus and integration. So basically this type of culture is there for teams. You can say that teams work with greater degree of cohesiveness and they work with the greater flexibility and discretion. But this culture is also not so good for innovation. Then third type of culture is market culture. Now in this market culture, though there is increasing focus on external environment and differentiation, but there is high degree of stability and control. So people are fixed in the number games. So long as people remain fixed in the number games, so they will be unable to pursue their interests. Basically, they would strive for something what they have been dictated. So they will not be able to pursue their own goals, or they will not be able to bring best out of their own personas. Fourth thing is adhocracy. Here you see that no doubt there is external focus and differentiation, but on the other side there is high degree of flexibility and discretion. And here people take risks. So people take risks here. So because in hierarchy, so there is emphasis upon stability and there is a high degree of risk aversion. So here there is greater flexibility for taking risks, and at the same time the focus is external. So this type of culture, adhocracy, is highly conducive for developing innovations or fostering and nurturing creative practices within the organizations. From my side, yes, if there are any questions, anything you want to ask, yes, please free to ask questions, please. Yes, please.
There is a lot of disturbance here.
Yes, anything you want to contribute, you want to say anything? Yes, any of the participants wants to contribute?
ये जो डिस्टर्ब कर रहे हैं तो जरा बंद करिए तब तो सुनाई पड़े।
I think the organizers can mute. Dr. Sasi Rekha is unmuted.
She does not know, Sasi Rekha, that she is on the road and she is now they have been unmuted. Yes.
Yes, please. Anything you want to say, you want to contribute, you want to ask? Yes, please. Most welcome.
Participants, if you have a question, you may ask one by one, please.
I want to share one more thing here, please. Just hold on, please.
Sir, may I ask you something?
Yes, just a minute, please. Just 1 minute.
Sir, request you to allow to share your PPT, sir. And request Dr. Salini ma'am to share all the PPT which has been discussed since yesterday on today's session.
No, there is no issue. I will share with you. Are you able to see here? I am showing organizational culture.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
It
Yes.
is visible.
So I will just read out for you. So I was just talking about culture here. Now this is all about the culture of ISRO. So here you see the tagline is independent thinking, innovation orientation, inherent learning platforms and a family culture are the mark of ISRO's culture. So this article is in high orbit. I will also share this with you. So I'm just reading out here very quickly for you. So academic scholars have paid attention to organizational culture as a key research construct and an important area of managerial practice. There are also enough empirical studies that establish the link between organizational culture and performance. The success or failure of an organization can be attributed in part to its culture. Indian Space Research Organization is a case in point. ISRO was formally established on 15th August 1969 and it is entering its golden jubilee year in 2019. The seeds of this organization were sown in 1962 in the form of INCOSPAR under the visionary leadership of Dr. Vikram Sarabhai, who is considered to be the father of Indian space program. Incidentally, 2009 is also his birth century. From the time they launched the sounding rocket, which was just assembled here in 1963, it has grown into a successful organization by developing indigenous space technologies. India is now one of the 6 space faring countries in the world. The organization has faced many hardships in its journey. However, the culture that was nurtured and practices that were instituted by the early leaders made it an organization India is proud of. In fact, leadership and culture of an organization are intertwined. The cultural characteristics fostered by the first generation leaders of ISRO are, पहली चीज उन्होंने बताई है, that is independent thinking. So that's what we have discussed in the culture also. So the project review systems, design review, mission readiness at ISRO are robust institutional mechanisms. Any individual you may see here, including a new joinee, has the freedom to ask questions and seek clarifications and the freedom to express his or her views. So when we discussed about the openness of new ideas, now we require this kind of culture. So how people speak out, their ideas. So this is inclusive also. The presenter is expected to satisfactorily address the queries. The feature is nicely phrased as the right to ask by an ex-director of ISRO. Arguments related to technical aspects are encouraged for the benefit of the project and mission, and these never reflect personal grudge or are taken personally. You see, in the organization also, strong ties are never considered good for the innovative culture. It is always the weak ties, so that people can mercilessly criticize the ideas, and more importantly, personal and professional relationships are kept different, apart from each other. So those who have argued fiercely walk out as friends post the discussion, and they would have reached an agreement after taking into account the various aspects. Easy accessibility of leaders through multiple channels is another way in which freedom is manifested. It reflects less bureaucracy and less hierarchy. अभी हमने hierarchy को denounce किया है. The freedom to propose new ideas and do things at one's convenience or according to one's means are part of ISRO culture. The easy communication flow across individuals, divisions and centers is another feature of organization's open communication policy. This ensures that organizations' superordinate goals are imbibed by those at all levels. Initiatives at all levels are encouraged and mentored by leaders. Such an environment promotes independent thinking and boosts the morale of employees. Support for innovation, इसके ऊपर बहुत बड़ी चीज लिखी है. Space technology is closely guarded and not easily accessible. Failures are common. अभी हमने पीछे पढ़ा है, सुना है कि failures should be embraced, rather these may be celebrated also. But how they are managed are important for R&D organization like ISRO. Professor Satish Dhawan taking responsibility for the failure of the maiden flight of SLV-3 and asking Dr. Abdul Kalam to face the media after the next successful launch is a successful example of ISRO's leadership. Means if there are failures, people come forward to take the ownership of those failures. And when there is a success, they give success to their subordinates, to others. So ISRO has encountered failures in its maiden attempt of various missions such as SLV, ASLV and PSLV. But failures are treated as learning platforms. Failures are not criticized. So it is ensured that the same failures are never repeated by conducting a thorough analysis. Even successes are analyzed at ISRO. The encouragement offered by leaders for doing experimentation with the attitude, you can do, you can fail, is the signature of an innovative organization. Failure is never attributed to one individual. Identifying the root cause of failure is a system of process, is the hallmark of ISRO's failure analysis, which involves both internal and external experts. Besides, ISRO has established mechanisms that encourage research and technology development which is aligned with its programs and projects. Enabling inherent learning platforms. Asking good questions is central to learning, and ISRO's project review mechanisms provide an excellent platform wherein individuals have the freedom to ask questions and seek clarifications besides giving suggestions. There are many such unstructured learning programs where freedom of expression is encouraged at all levels. The challenging tasks and limitations on accessing space technologies serve as drivers of innovation and learning. Further, ISRO provides structured learning platforms for all through established organizational systems. Finally, inculcating a family culture. Family is an amalgamation of teens bundled with the feelings of oneness. हमने emotional resonance की बात की थी यहाँ पे. The essence of our culture is treating everybody equal and acknowledging the contribution of all people, hierarchy को side पे रखे, to the success of ambition. Differences of opinion and arguments are encouraged before decision making. Everybody respects the decision of the head of the organization irrespective of the individual views. They contribute to the project wholeheartedly as the mission of the organization is considered higher than that of individual. All those who have contributed to a mission are invited during major celebrations of various events irrespective of their positions. Hierarchy, vertical structure, वो बाहर है वहाँ से. Respecting elders and their wisdom too is embedded in ISRO. Most of the first generation employees are still contributing. ये culture है उनका कि लोग retire होने के बाद भी काम से retire नहीं हुए. Most of the first generation employees are still contributing to the organization without any expectation, and their knowledge adds values. Dr. Sarabhai and Professor Dhawan laid the strong foundation of ISRO's culture in its early stage. The successive leaders strengthen its cultural dimension. So this is the importance of culture. You can see one of the biggest organization of the country, and that have done tremendously well as far as the innovation platforms are concerned. Yes, please, any question, anything you want to ask? Yes, please. So this is all I wanted to share with you.
Please throw some light on clan and adhocracy you mentioned in the culture innovation.
Yes, flat.
Clan and adhocracy.
Yes. Now, basically, I may upload the slide also. Yes. So there are two variables. One is the focus either on internal part of the organization, or there is a focus external to the organization with differentiation. As far as the culture is concerned, basically what is culture? Culture जो है, that is a basic set of assumptions that are either invented, discovered or developed by the people. For what purpose? For two important things. One, for internal integration, so that they should work like a unit. There should be the integration, because organization itself is a system which is comprised of subsystems, and these should be well coordinated, well integrated. One aspect. Second issue before the organization is external adaptation. Okay, so both are required, but the organizations can be skewed towards one of these two more. For example, either they would be more skewed towards internal integration, or they can be more skewed towards external adaptation. So depending upon this, so these are the two focus areas, either internal focus and integration, or external focus and differentiation. Means looking outside and doing different from others what they are doing. On the other side, so how the people are considered in the organization. So do you want to control people, or you want greater stability, or you give them the flexibility so that they can work with discretion? So along these two parameters, on these two axes, so here comes the clan. Now in case of clan, we may see that there is high flexibility and discretion. Okay, but there is internal focus and integration. So this clan type of culture is basically related to what we do as teams within the organization, and moreover what we do in terms of mentorship, for example. Okay, so people who are seniors, so they work with juniors, and they provide mentoring services, okay, by keeping the flock together, signifying that we are all together. So basically this signifies clan. It is very good for internal cohesiveness. It is very good for internal integration. But as far as the innovativeness is concerned, So this is not so good because focus is not external. Because basically we need not to innovate according to our own whims and fancies, but we need to innovate according to the changing environment or you can see the external environmental pressures. So that's why, since there is less focus on the external adaptation, so that's why this clan is not conducive for innovative culture. It is very good for internal integration. It is very good for accountable culture, you can say, but not so good for innovative culture. Yes, please.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Good
Can you describe Rogers diffusion model? Can you describe Rogers diffusion model once again? Rogers diffusion
So
model.
Rogers, yes, Rogers. हाँ जी प्लीज जो रॉजर्स का डिफ्यूजन मॉडल है, रॉजर ने ये डिफ्यूजन मॉडल he had given in 1972. He said that any innovation is diffused in a phased manner. Means anything new comes, all people will not adopt it, all people will not buy it at the first instance. He said that only very risk-taking customers, okay, you can say 3% normally of the market, so they buy the product at the first instance. So then come the early adopters. So they are these innovators, they are called innovators, those 3%. Then there are next 13% who are the early adopters. Then next, this product or new product or service, it transcends into early majority. You can say next 32%.
Jalandhar sir, your voice not clear, interrupting in between.
Just a minute.
Jugwinder sir, your voice is not clear. It is interrupting.
Okay, is it clear now? Just a minute, please. There is a problem in the connectivity. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, am I audible now?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay. So basically, Rogers gave that model in 1972 that how an innovation diffuses in the market. So he said that earlier means when a new product or new service is launched, that there are only 3% of the people in the market who adopt at the first instance. Then it transcends into next 13% who are called early adopters, then next 32%, okay, called early majority, then next 32% called late majority, then next 16% called laggards. एक सिंपल सी एग्जांपल है, अभी जैसे मान लो कोई नया प्रोडक्ट आया, कोई नया फैशन आया मान लो, तो वो पहले मेट्रोज में आया, फिर उसके पास ए क्लास सिटीज में आया, फिर बी क्लास सिटीज में आया, फिर टाउन्स और रूरल एरियाज में गया. दिस इज हाउ इट separates. Okay, so that is Rogers model. So but nowadays people are seeing that basically any new thing that comes into the market, by and large, in many cases, not in all cases, so it finds only two types of people. One are the trial users who buy at the first instance. Anything new comes immediately, instantaneously, they buy it without giving any thought onto it. And second, rest are the vast majority. Yes, anyone. Okay. So basically they say that this classification of 5 types of adopters have been reduced to only 2 types of adopters, either the trial users and a vast majority. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
I extend a very hearty vote of thanks to Jagvinder sir, who has enlightened our minds and have shared his expertise with the audience. Thank you so much, sir, for your time.
Okay, thank you, my player. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. With us.
Please
Thank you
share
so
the
much.
PPT, madam.
Thank you.
Please share the PPT.
Yes,
Sure.
I'll share the PPT with all the participants. All the material which is being shared by the source persons will be shared with you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Sir.
Thank you.